Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another X and 8 Clones episode. This will be part 56, and I might just play one game today, honestly, because we're kind of doing a half-stream thing with today's X8 session, but I'll try to get to 2 games to make it a proper little collection like every video is. We're going to be starting off today, though, with a game called Backrooms Anomaly, but before we get to that, I would like to say that if you like the video, do think about giving a like, maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live, whether you want to lurk or talk, think about coming over and hanging out with us. We would honestly love to have you. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. We have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize what we do here, and we also have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff over there. Links are in the description and you can check them out at your leisure. Now we also have Krasov's here too, I should note. Hello, Krasov. Meanwhile, I'm like, I need to get a drink, because, like, right now, Canada's on fire. Ontario is, at least. There's a lot of wildfires, there's been an unprecedented heat wave, and there's smoke in the air. So if I seem a little unwell, that's probably why. But I could be worse, and I think I'm well enough to play a game like this, so that's the good news. Also, I apologize if there's any stutter for today's episode, because I think, again, due to the fires, internet's not doing the best today. It'll probably clear up once things cool down again in a few days, but yeah. This is the last video I'm producing before I take a little vacation, because Esther is visiting. So I'm guessing the internet issues will probably sort themselves out by the time I record more content next Wednesday. One can hopefully hope and expect. So, but we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, we'll sort it out as we have a vacation time to see how it's going and sort it out. So we'll probably have it all good next week. But not all of Canada's on fire. All of Canada's on fire, not just Ontario. Oh, that's not... Yeah, that's actually true. I think I looked at the Yukon and noticed it was on fire too. Just for context, that is northern Canada and it's cold. How is it on fire? I don't understand. Yeah, anyways. X and 8 likes. We haven't done one for a little bit, so if you need a refresher, here's our tier list of all the X and 8 likes we've ever played. X and 8 likes are games where you basically go through loops, and you try to escape the loops by spotting anomalies in the environment, changes in that looping environment that weren't there before, or something strange or such. And if you spot the loop, you generally react to it by taking a different path, and if you can do that successfully, you win the game. If you do that successfully for a few loops, you win the game. And it's basically a hidden object game, but a little more engaging. And we're trying to cover most X8 likes. Originally, the goal was all X8 likes, but then a lot of random. I'll be completely blunt. A lot of random NSFW X8 likes have released, and we're not really interested in covering those. Not because we're prudes, but because it just doesn't work with our content in the sense that like just doesn't work. But yeah, but we are covering everything pretty much else, at least over time. We're kind of being a little more slow about it these days because there's just so many of them. But we are going to keep going on this. We still have a heck of a lot to cover. There's a lot we haven't bought, but there's a lot we just haven't played that we do have. So we have plenty to cover. But today we're going to start with Backrooms Anomaly. Because this is the reason I'm going back to doing an X8 like episode. This is kind of why we go back to X8 like now. Getting reached out to by devs who know we cover all the X8 likes, and then be given an X8 like review key from that dev. That's usually the reason we come back to X8 like right now, which is a perfectly fine way of doing it. So basically, I got a review key for Backrooms Anomaly. The dev of this reached out in email and was aware of what we do here. So they offered their X8 like game, which about time we play a Backrooms X8 like, because I honestly was wondering how long it would take. I think there's another game that released before this that also takes place in the Backrooms, but honestly, I'm surprised how few people actually mix these two concepts together, because it kind of seems obvious when you think about it. Strange looping environment and anomalies. Yeah, it sounds like something you'd find in a backroom, so yeah, I don't know. Like, so we'll see how this one is. But let's read the description. Explore a looping corridor filled with anomalies, walk through the fluorescent-lit Backrooms environment, examine your surroundings, and spot subtle changes in reality. You're trapped in a looping office corridor. Don't overlook any anomalies. If you see an anomaly, run back to the entrance. If you don't see any anomalies, escape through the exit. So forward if no anomalies, backwards if so. Standard procedure. Only 10 correct predictions in a row will allow you to escape, and it's 10. You notice, Chris Hobbs, how many Exit 8 like games take the Exit 8 formula and they're like, you know what would be better if we had more loops than 8s? There sure is a lot of games that do that. I think some of them actually pulled it off, but a lot of times I feel like 8 was the... I feel like 8's the sweet spot, so whenever they change the number, I'm always wondering why they're doing that. Unless they have a good reason for it. But we'll see how this works on this. Backrooms Anomaly is a psychological horror game that tests your perception and attention to detail. Set in an endless office corridor, inspired by the legendary Backrooms, you find yourself surrounded by yellowed wallpaper, buzzing fluorescent lights, and the unsettling feeling that something isn't quite right. A mysterious figure in a hazmat suit patrols these halls, adding to the tension as you work to uncover the truth. I'm sure we won't actually uncover any truths. That I like how all these games always say something along the lines of "solve the mystery." And it's like we never really solve the mystery; just get out. Usually a vague outro, but we never solve anything. It's like, why does this anomalous environment exist? Well, that's a pointless question. Moving on. Like I don't know. It's just because it does. Now, granted, you don't need to have an excuse, but when you say there's going to be a mystery solved, I expect there to be a mystery solved. And then to be satisfied, solved in a satisfying way. Moses and Plato. But anyways, key features. Explore a meticulously crafted looping backrooms environment. Spot subtle changes in the environment from posters to furniture. Atmospheric sound design, precision-based ambient audio. VHS camcorder aesthetic. Oh, lovely. I think I've turned that all off, actually, thanks to the settings I did. It has its unsettling atmosphere. Because VHS equals scary. That's how everybody that didn't grow up in the 90s views VHS, I guess. Normal and hard difficulty modes. Okay. Counter system tracking your discovery. So it does log. I do like it when these games log the anomalies, especially if they get blurbs alongside them. That actually is solving the... Actually, you know what? Some of these anomalies games do solve the mystery when they log in and tell you about a little bit about the anomaly. Like that's kind of solving the mystery. 2 different endings, probably for hard and normal, I imagine. Your mission is to carefully study your surroundings. You notice something has changed, misplaced object, altered text, or something more unsettling. Return to the entrance and record your discovery. If everything appears normal, proceed cautiously to the exit, but beware, only 10 correct predictions in a row allow you to escape. You'll notice enough anomalies to escape, or you'll become another permanent resident of these endless halls. So, we have played some of the Exit 8 likes. We are definitely the Exit 8 like people at this point, and let's take a look, and we have numerous points we can judge an Exit 8 like on at this point. Basically, just know it at this point. So we'll see how this one actually turns out. Let's go ahead and start it up. Now, this is not my first time starting it up. I did start it up previously, and it ran really, really bad, and it's on Unreal Engine. And there wasn't enough settings to really fix the performance. I did kind of fix it. It has rough time starting up, but like you said, blipped in and out. I did kind of fix it with our special Unreal settings file that we always just have in our back pocket because most Unreal Engine games don't have any optimization. So we have a little file that forces optimization with config settings. And it works on most Unreal Engine games as long as we can find their config settings folder. So we've done that now, and hopefully it'll run okay, but if it doesn't, just know I've already optimized this to the best of my ability, even with tinkering. So, Backrooms Anomaly, an anomaly hunting game, and here's Mr. Hazmat. As far as I can tell, this is structured like Exit 8, like the original Exit 8, where it's like the same corridor shape and the same guy walking down the hallway, except for in this case, it's the Backrooms, and the guy walking down the hallway isn't a businessman in a subway, it's Mr. Hazmat. So, that's kind of a cute switch up in a way. Let's see what we have here. Also, I noticed an advertisement here on the side that says Backrooms Anomaly Pools. So I guess that's another game they made / are making. I don't know if we have that one, but noted. Selectively, let's just start with normal. How to play. Clear. No anomaly in the corner. Keep going and leave through the next ahead. Anomaly. Something fills off. Anomaly is present. Turn back. Leave the way that you came. Look around in the first loop through the corridor to familiarize yourself with the anomaly-free corridor. Okay, so there's numerous bullet points that we can address with Exit 8 like as we play them to address whether or not that Exit 8 like is basically doing good, doing poorly, or doing neutral. So it's there is a good thing here. So immediately I'm kind of neutral to bad on the performance of the game, but I will say a positive. This game immediately tells you if the starting corridor is anomalous or not. Some of these Exit 8 likes just drop you in, and don't even tell you if the initial corridor is vanilla, as in it doesn't have any anomalies, so you can have that guaranteed. Basically, loop 0, where everything is normal. You can familiarize yourself with the environment. Some games, some of these X8 likes literally do just drop you right in, and you may just start with an anomalous room, which of course you can't really memorize a room if you don't know what its default state is. So it's really good when a game states what it starts out in. It's saying here that it's going to start with a default corridor. So there's a point in the game's favor right there. It tells you that it starts with a vanilla corridor, so you can be sure what you're memorizing. Okay. This is running all right for me. Hopefully it is for you guys. I will tell you right now, one of the reasons the performance is bad is because they're using the texture thing. I don't know what this texture thing is in Real Engine, but the texture thing is like if I walk up to the wall here. Oh wait, no, actually that is a flat texture. Never mind, it's not 3D. I thought it was that stupid 3D effect that really wastes resources on the computer. It's actually a flat texture, so okay, well, never mind that then. 30 and 0. So I'm guessing what this is saying basically there are 30 anomalies we have not found. There are 0 anomalies we have found. Or maybe that's just the loop, and maybe that's the number of anomalies we found, and that's the number of the loops we're in. So we're in loop 0 right now. Bump mapping? Basically, yeah. Hello. Staff only. If you're reading this, you are staff. Oh no, I got given a job role. Report to maintenance. Okay. So, it's possibly because I adjusted settings, but things are very dark. This might make it a little harder to spot things, but we'll do our best. Oh, never mind, I have a flashlight. Everything's solved. The game did not tell me I had a flashlight, but I just pressed F to test it. Okay, it's actually a decent flashlight, as in, good. I will commend them on not making a flashlight that is just this, like, one really bright circle that makes everything invisible. Like, I can walk up to the sign and still read it. Like, there's a little glare, but it's not too bad. Like, there's flashlights in games where if you walk up to a sign, it just is a blinding flash, you can't read it. So this is a decent flashlight. It's just kind of an ambient effect rather than a beam. I appreciate that. It's better than when it's not a beam, honestly. But yeah, this is this hazmat guy. So he's got a... Okay, so here's an immediate detail I'm going to watch out for. So if you've ever played an X8 like or haven't watched one of these streams, basically, we need to scrutinize everything. We need to pay attention to every little detail. We need to basically be paranoid. Like, was that light there? You know, like... So this guy, he's wearing a hazmat mask. He's wearing he's got the standard hazmat symbol. He's got black boots, black gloves. I'm noticing this. So he's got a satchel thing on his left side, on his left, you know? If this ever shows up on his right side, that's an anomaly. Here's the thing. We played enough X8 likes that we can predict what some anomalies might be. So I predict there will be an anomaly where he's wearing that satchel on the other side. So let's keep track of that satchel, for instance, and make sure he's always wearing it on his left side. If it goes to his right side, then that means something's different. So staff only, if you're only reading this report, if you're reading this, you're a staff report. This is pretty straightforward. The environment's pretty simple. Yellow carpet, yellow walls. It's that moldy Backrooms aesthetic. So, because, you know, to a lot of people, Backrooms is just this one level. This is just one level of the Backrooms story, of the Backrooms, like, narrative, but this is the only one that a lot of people know about, I noticed. So we got some lights, and we'll keep track of those in a second. Let's just walk down. Believe you can, and you're halfway there. Oh, good. It's oh no, we have inspirational posters. What am I gonna do? Okay. It's kind of clunkily written sentence, but okay. Utility door. Oh, I can press E on it. Oh, multiple rooms. Okay, so. One of the other things we check with X8 likes is what is their structure? What is the structure of the looping environment? Because since you're going through a loop, it's really important that they nail the structure of the environment. A lot of X8 likes just go for a simple hallway, which works because you're just walking down a line. You're able to look at everything as you do so, and then you get to the end and you're looping. And that's a really good structure. That is a tried and true structure. X8 did it. And a lot of other X8 likes do it. Sometimes, though, we have X8 likes to get a little more ambitious, and they want to add other paths and other complexity. Our basic rule is this. If you can walk through the entire area you need to observe without having to double back on yourself at any point, then the structure's fine. So if it's like a U-turn or something, that's fine, too. If it's like a corridor, but you're still going just one direction, that's fine, too. But if your sight lines require entering a room, looking around, this is a very simple room at least, and then leaving, that's a no-no. That's bad. You shouldn't do that. Basically, it doesn't matter too much to have to walk into a room and leave it in a video game, but if that's a looping environment and you're going to be doing that exact same action over and over and over again, that's not good. That's tedious. So I have to enter and leave 2 rooms. And is there stuff behind the door? There is not currently, but you know I got to check behind the doors in case something shows up there. So, so yeah, number 1, that is a Exodate like mapping sin. Making the player have to double back at all is just not a good idea in a game that you have to do multiple loops of, and it's going to be repetitive. Let's focus the posters for now. So we have believe you can. Okay, so another common anomaly, and this is almost certainly going to happen. These posters are going to switch positions. So let's keep track of not only these posters but also the order they show up in. So staff only is on that back wall as we're entering in. And then going from right to left, you know, from the first one we run into the last, we have believe you can, and you're halfway there. The road to success and the road to failure are almost exactly the same. Okay. Don't say I wish, say I will. Okay. And then hurry, final clear. This is a bit different. I thought I was expecting another inspiration poster. Hurry, final clearance. Limited time only. Everything must go. Entire store on sale. Everything priced to sell. Furniture, lamps, decor, mirrors, rugs, and more. Don't miss out. All sales final. No holds, no returns. Okay, so we have a bunch of motivational shovelware. Let's see here. So it's staff only, and then I'll just tile them based on the first word. So we have believe, the road, don't say, and final clearance. Or if you want to do it off the main theme, we have the staff only, we have belief, we have road to success, we have I wish, and we have final clearance. That's the order of those. Okay. So in the utility room, we have just a chair I was waiting for you to come in. I was sitting waiting for you to come in. And we have an open breaker box, which all the breakers are up. All the switches are up. I'll just say that. And the door is open. So if this door is ever closed on this breaker box, that's an anomaly. The door is a dark wood. Chair is gray. Room is otherwise has one little light in it. Just a single square. Okay. Next up we have a water machine. Which is pretty standard. Hot is on the left. Cold is on the right. Backpacks and other containers subject to inspection. Okay, we got some standard like homework note on the left there, up there. I can't read it. I can't read the other ones either, really. Either our values. The left bookmark thingy says say our values. The right one seems to say our vision. We have a calendar up there. It's September 1997. So if that ever changes to another month or day or another year, yeah. All visitors must check in when entering and exiting. And mission statement. Our mission is to protect life and property and provide for professional police services working with the community. Values, respect, integrity, and excellence. Does anyone else feel like every single one of these posters and items are just like slapped in from different things and there's no actual like logic to this whatsoever? Like there's no theme here. It's just whatever they had as an image they could just slap down that had words on it or something. Oh well. This feels very thrown together. You can argue, oh, but it's the Backrooms. It doesn't need to make sense. Like, yeah, but it's sure, but have a theme. So in storage, by the way, it's utility and storage. That's what they say, and that's the order too. We got a lot. Yeah, of course. You know, almond water. What else did you have? By the way, the Backrooms lore didn't originally have almond water. That was like kind of just like amorphized in later. I don't really know why, as a thing. But yeah, the idea is that you can't find normal water in the Backrooms, but you can find almond water. You can drink almond water, and I don't think almond water actually is a thing that exists normally. I think it was made up for the Backrooms lore stuff. But yeah, so we have three metal shelves. The right one is almond water shelf, which is on 3 of the 5 shelves. The next shelf over past it is like there's some Navy guy with their eyes scratched out on a picture of them, and then a bunch of VHSs on the upper 2 shelves, not the top one though. And the shelf on the left, we have random Unreal assets that the developer had access to. Let's see. Cardboard box, cardboard box, cardboard box. Rip nut allergy suffer. Yeah, don't go to the back rooms if you're allergic to almonds. We got a couple staplers, stacks of paper, binders, books. A very conspicuous red telephone, and a binder over here, too. That looks like one of those top secret dossiers you give to James Bond or something. Alright. And then in the very middle of the room, framed as if it's like super important, is just a big old fire extinguisher and an extremely shiny box. Oh, I see. It does have glass. There's glass here. It's just hard to tell. That's why it's so shiny, I guess. Very shiny box, though. And then, man, the game is stuttering, by the way. It's not frame rate dropping, by the way. It's just the game, as I'm walking around, I'm noticing, like, there's occasional stutters. This game is micro-loading, like, every 2 seconds. Like, oh, gotta load that. Oh, gotta load that. Oh, gotta load that, too. Gotta load that. Like, it's just performing so poorly. I want to say, given how simple this environment is, though, and with it performing poorly, I'm going to make the assumption that every single... So, the way these X8-like games work is that the way the infinite loops work with the anomalies, typically what's happening there is just when you reach the end of a loop, the game just silently teleports you to another map. And it just switches up what map you're in, and then some of the maps have anomalies and stuff, you know. I think in this case, what the game is doing is I think we've run into this before of X8 likes. We pretty much are guaranteed. So a lot of times, so all the different maps are all in the same environment, but typically speaking, they're being called out, as in like they're not visible, they're not really loaded properly until you teleport to them, so they're not hurting the performance. But we've definitely noticed some X8 likes to perform so poorly that we're pretty sure that what's going on right now, for instance, in this one, since it's running poorly, is, I don't know, there's like probably like 31 permutations of this hallway that exist in this map. They're all loaded at the same time. I'm pretty sure of this, with how it's performing. Basically, I think there's no calling. I think we have 31 instances of this hallway that are all existing at the same time, and that's why we have bad performance. But yeah, probably at least. And if I'm wrong, then I don't know how they achieve this performance. It's very interesting. So at the end of the hallway, we have a plant on the right in a gray pot, and then looking at the roof for a second, we have in this cold corner we have a double light, kind of weirdly placed vent on the right, double light, weirdly placed vent right next to the light. That looks really weird. Double light, another vent. You can tell the level of care they put into this game, considering this vent's right up against the light, but this one over here is like one away from the light, and on the right, this one's one away. This one's up against the light, but on the left, and then this one is one away from the light on the right. It's like they couldn't even be consistent. That's kind of silly. But yeah, I'm counting the number of lights. There's 3 vents, which goes right, left, right for the vents technically, and one of them is against the light. So keep in mind, just because one vent's against the light, that's not an anomaly. That's just how they mapped it. So that's another thing that we have to be careful with when we're playing X8 likes. If we're playing one that's put together a little bit poorly, sometimes we can mistake bad map design for an anomaly. Like, oh, that looks out of place. Yeah, you're right. It's just because the mapper didn't do a good job of the map, though. It's not because it's an anomaly. So we gotta keep track of that and not fall for that pitfall. So we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 lights. And I think the last one is flickering. Is it flickering? Now it's just fine. It was flickering a minute ago, wasn't it? There it is. Okay, so the last light occasionally flickers on and off. As you see, it's off right now. Huh. Kind of inconsistent about it. But yeah, that should be it then. 3 vents spaced out. A total of 8 lights down this corridor, in addition to a light around the corner to the side there. Probably one over here too. And that's our loop. Is that the entire loop? Exit. What do you mean X? Earlier I got a prompt to press E for the door. Now I'm suddenly going to be an X prompt for the controller? Alright, well. Okay. So that's the entire... Yeah, there's no reason this should be running poorly, so I'm pretty sure we just have every hallway loaded. Okay, we're officially in loop 1 now. You want to be pedantic, it's actually 64 lights. I guess so. It's pairs of 2, so... Hello. Body blocking him, so he can't finish walking. Yeah, he's pretty standard to look at. He's pretty simple. He's just got 2 colors, so if that changes, we'll know. Believe, road, say I wish, final clearance. Okay. That was not dripping before. Wow, this is... It's rare that we see a game stutter this much when you're just running around. Like, the amount of micro-loading this game is doing is kind of ridiculous. I will give it another compliment, though. Some X8 likes don't make it clear where the loop point is. I appreciate that they have an exit door on both sides, so I know exactly how to loop. I just access the exit door, and I'm accessing the loop. Like, I know exactly where the loop is, which is nice, because it's possible in some games to be confused where the loop actually is, and sometimes you may actually backstep into the loop when you don't mean to or something, which kind of sucks. This one's very clear. You gotta do an E prompt and everything, which I think is good. Hello. Seem to be normal. By the way, I'll count the lights last. It's probably not gonna change, but we'll see. Actually, since the dev directly gave me a key and will probably watch this, I'd love... Dev, I encourage you to email me and let me know, like, are you doing calling? Are the other hallways always loaded at the same time as the one you're in? Because I feel like that's what's going on here, but I'd like to know. And if it is, try to change that, please, if you can. They may just not be talented enough to know about calling, but you really gotta figure out calling. If you're making a 3D game, learn calling. Calling is so important. If you don't know what calling is, it's basically, is this thing visible to the player? No? Okay, remove it from memory for now. Calling can occur on things just like behind the player, for instance, but it also can occur, like, I'm in a room, right? Like, right now, if there was calling, the outside hallway, this hallway out here, would basically be deloaded while I'm in this room with the door closed, and then when I open the door, it would load it again, basically. That's how calling kind of works. Basically, if the player doesn't need to see it, they don't need to run it. They don't need to have the memory used on it. That's kind of how it works. Also, it's not called, it's cold. I have trouble saying the word. It's C-U-L-L. Call. 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 Any decent 3D game does calling. On the ones that do it a little more slapdash, you might be able to catch it. If you've ever turned around really fast in a 3D game, and you manage to catch something loading in, then you just call calling at work, basically. Yeah. Anyways, everything seems normal in here. Yeah, seems normal. The back wall is shimmering. Do you guys see that? It's probably just some sort of... It's probably just a little bit of texture, like, fighting. Not exactly Z fighting, but... Okay, that's 8 lights. The vents are in the right positions, I think. Incorrect as they may appear. Yeah, this looks fine. I think everything's good here. Oh! Okay, it's gonna be one of those games where it's doing something really subtle. What? Was there one less almond water bottle or something? Yeah, we failed. We actually failed. There was actually an anomaly. Did anybody spot anything? There was apparently something wrong. Okay, well, this may be loop 0, but I definitely see something wrong. That's the other level. I actually commend anybody who actually knows the Backrooms level. Like, what is the fluorescent light moldy carpet level? Each level has a number. This is a different level here, though. The hotel, which was the weird hotel thing, which was actually taken from a real photograph of an actual hotel that looked this way. I wonder if the scene call sounds like more like a cue. Qual? No, I don't think so. It's the first time I've ever heard anybody suggest that, but it's an interesting suggestion. The skyscraper. I'm aware that there's multiple levels, but I'm not sure I can name any. I was curious if anybody could, because I know a lot of people can be like, oh yeah, that's SCP-106, and it's like, I don't remember the numbers, but some people do. Can I, like, mess up his position? Let's see. He stops and admires the picture, but what if I tell him to, like... Oh, he does try to reposition, okay. Like, call, write me with... No, oh, my voice broke. My voice just broke there. But yeah, the only thing I can think of that I missed, perhaps, was... and we might guys, I might need your help on this if this is indeed something I need to keep track of. So, I can keep track of this billboard well enough, even the September 1997. But oh, the chair's facing away this time. This is an anomaly. It's turned around. Okay, so I will also judge this game because it may have some really weird anomalies, but here's the thing: if an X-Day-like game is doing really basic things like, oh, that chair is rotated in a different direction, anomaly, that's fine if it does it sparingly. But an X-Day-like game should have some interesting things happening. We have played some X-Day-likes that were literally, like, the devs didn't really understand what made X-Day appealing, and the entire game's anomaly set was like, that pencil is over on the other side of the table. That chair is turned a little bit. That book is open now. Like, here's the thing. An anomaly should be anomalous. Not, oh, somebody was in my room. I should ask my mom why she was in my room. That's not an anomaly. If something was moved a little bit, like, you know, that's not really anomalous. Anomaly should be something weird. Something that you can have weird things that are still subtle. Like, have a small, like, out of place. Like, imagine, for instance, that to the left of this door was just like a creepy little guy in the corner, and it was like, oh, that's really weird, but you might miss it because he's behind the door. Like, that's a way you could do weird things and still make them subtle, still make them so you can miss. I think some devs, X8-like devs, think, oh, well, if I want to have difficult anomalies, they gotta be something really banal. Banal? How do you say that word? Basically boring and ordinary. And if they're not boring and ordinary, then everybody will just immediately find them. And it's like, no, that's not necessarily true. It's a matter of how you do it. Classic what I like is the doorknobs in the middle of the doors. Yeah, that's the sort of fun thing where, like, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. You might miss it, but it's obvious when you see it. That's the thing. When you spot an anomaly, you should have an "oh, I see" kind of moment. But if it's just like, oh, that got moved, then it's not very exciting, you know? I'm not saying necessarily... I'm not even asking the anomalies to be easy. I'm just asking them to be interesting. Also, I completely forgot to address what I was going to address. Because I got distracted by the chair and that conversation topic. But yeah, there's another pitfall of X8 likes. Boring anomalies. I think a lot of... Actually, here's a bigger thing. X8 like devs, you're not trying to make a challenging game. You're trying to make an interesting game. I feel like a lot of X8 like devs think, oh, X8 like, the reason everybody likes that is because it's, like, tricky. And it's like, yeah, it can be a little tricky, but the reason people are playing is to see strange things. And here's the thing. The gameplay loop of having to observe and find things, that is something that the player is being told to do so they interact with the weird things. So that they go spot those things or move closer to those weird things so that interesting things can happen. The gameplay loop of it being tricky is just a vehicle to encourage the player to observe and actually interact with the weird things. It's one thing that if you want to have an X8-like horror game, it's one thing that X8-like horror games have over other horror games. In other horror games, you kind of want to avoid the scary thing, or you can avoid it, or it's just better to avoid it, or just easier to do so. But in X8-like, you need to make sure you're actually observing the scary thing or the weird thing, because if you don't, then you will miss something and maybe not actually succeed. So, this was not a computer area before. Also, imagine, hey Steve, you're gonna work in the cubicle where there's an industrial floodlight just on your back the whole time. Enjoy the screen glare. Like, okay, cool, thanks. By the way, those industrial lights are really bright, so that's why it's like horrible. I'm gonna try something really silly. I want to try something absolutely silly. Let's see if it works. So I can kind of push this guy, as you notice. So I'm thinking, what if I get him stuck in a room? I did it. I didn't do it in the way I was. Okay, I can't check the utility room. He's actually stuck. I actually kind of blocked my way in, but that's okay. I assume that box is normal. He is actually trapped. He's stuck now. I can't even move him any further, so he's just like actually stuck. Let's cross our fingers. Nothing in there needs to be checked, but. So anyways, this room here, unfortunately, I really hate saying this, but since I felt an anomaly, I think what we need to do in this room, I should probably look up, I just remembered. It's possible that the developer may have taken, you see how we have 3 almond bottles on the top shelf? And then we have 6 on the middle, and then 2 on the bottom? So the dev might have like made it so there was 5 on the middle shelf, or something. The dev may have been one of those. I feel like the dev might be one of those pedantic devs that would just remove 1 almond bottle water and make you have to notice that. So let's 362, okay, 362, and then here we have typically 6 and then 4. So 362, 6, 4, and a picture. So let's keep track of that. Also, let's keep track of the fire extinguishers, like nozzle wires on the left, because it might rotate. Because it's one of those, again, might be one of those devs. And this, I don't know how to memorize all this. It's too much to memorize at once. Screenshots is good. Thank you for screenshots if you do those. I don't see anything particularly wrong here, so I'm just going to keep going. Yeah, okay. By the way, how are we walking? Like, we're moving at a sort of a leisurely pace. But listen to the footsteps. We're like, are we taking like the tedious steps to make no distance? How are we walking? I mean, imagine an exaggerated, really short tiptoe walk or something. That's like way too many footsteps. We're a tour. Oh, maybe we are. Or a tar. Tar? Oh. Beerus has been discovered. See, this is a better anomaly because, while it's not necessarily weird for moths to exist, it is weird for moths to exist where they weren't before. Especially in enclosed rooms. So that's a little more interesting. Also, it's animated. It gives you something to look at. So that's a better anomaly. Okay. Maybe this dev can do some interesting anomalies then, if they can do something like an animation like that. I just got an achievement for doing 5 correct calls in a row. That's nice. I guess technically you get that naturally by winning the game anyways, but cool. Here's found. Those seem to be normal. Everything seems fine here. Yeah, the mouse thing proves that looking up is important, so there we go. And now we know. Oh cool, we got little kiddie pools for kiddie pool swimming, yay. But, I mean, it's already so damp here, may as well, I guess. Hi, Chris. At least I've stabilized our bitrate, if nothing else. Seems like we're okay on that front, so... Sorry if the footage looks a little worse than most 3D games we play, because I did have lower the bitrate, but... I think it's good enough, probably. Lower bitrate doesn't necessarily mean the game will look bad, but basically, like, if I do this, you guys will probably see screen tearing. Like, if I do a lot of movement, a lower bitrate will result in sort of some artifacting. So, granted, I'm not needing to move that quickly, so it's fine. Honestly, with all the micro loads and stutters, there's no reason to move quickly. That just seems like a bad idea. Bacteria? I found out we would be able to replace the hazmat guy with a bacteria for the series. The bacteria from the series. The bacteria from the Backroom series? Is there a bacteria in the Backroom series? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I do wonder. I do think that guy will change somehow. Not if you're gonna have a character walking down the loop, they're gonna do something eventually. Like in an X8, like I mean, he's gonna do something. It would be funny if he turned into one of the monsters. Admittedly, though, we prefer the Backrooms lore that doesn't have monsters, because the monsters got added to the Backrooms lore, and the Backrooms lore was a little more itself before it got monsters added to it. Once monsters were added to it, it's like, oh, it's just another Slenderman now, you know? Like, it just... when there's no monsters, it's actually kind of scarier, too. Because then you're, like, really isolated, you know? Are you just the only monster that's in the Backrooms series? Like I said, the original Backrooms lore didn't actually have any monsters. What number did I say for this again? Did I say 362? Because I feel like I said 462 last time. Are we missing an almond water? Okay, checks out. Never mind. Oh, wait, you took a screenshot. Thank you. And this looks like... Wait a minute. Maybe I miscounted the tapes, but I feel like there's one more than before on this shelf. I think I just miscounted them, though. Because the picture was kind of in the way. Okay, turned back on. I gotta make sure that light is actually flickering and not, like, just off or on. Well, Didn't it have periods of just being on as well?
Yeah.
Just being on without flickering? There, I think it's RNG. I think it's just an RNG chance of both. But it sure seems like it's being off more than it's on now. I don't know. I think it might just be on. I think he just put a script into it that gave it a random flicker loop. So I don't think I can judge it. As long as it's still flickering on and off, I guess I can't really tell. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's been staying on a few times. It just feels random. Corner checks. 8, and the vents are in the right positions. Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Swole BRB, Swole okay. Swole approval. Alright, that was correct. We're at 7. So we did it right. By the way, the red number will count down as we find anomalies. So technically, if we find 30 anomalies, we found all the anomalies. Believe the road. Don't say final clearance. Okay. That feels like a really weird sentence. Believe the road. Don't say final clearance. Doesn't make any sense, but it's funny. Believe the road. That sounds like that part sounds like something you hear in a car commercial. You know, one of those car commercials that take the random SUV and drive it up a mountain that nobody ever is going to drive that SUV up, but it looks picturesque, so they do that. It's weird how many car commercials like try to use like the wilderness or like nature. It's like, oh look, car and also nature. It's like, yeah, cars mess up nature though. Why are you including nature with your car? I don't like it. It's fine that if you need a car, it's fine, but like, oh, that wasn't there before. Oh, it's some extra gloves. Okay, there's some extra gloves there. Those were not there before. That's kind of subtle considering they're just black gloves too. That's very missable. Unless they're EVs. Maybe if they're EVs. If they have a distinct and tangible focus on being environmentally friendly, then sure. I do love this sign, though. Staff only. If you're reading this, you're a staff. Imagine, like, a 5-year-old just wanders into a place that has a sign like that, and then he's like, alright, I want a salary now. It's like, I want money. I work here. Like, it'd be silly. That's a terrible sign. That would never exist in real life. And granted, I think it might be AI generated. It kind of has that vibe of, like, AI signage aesthetic that we've seen before. It definitely would be bad for that to be a real sign. Like, do you see how abusable that is? If a sign directly states, you are staff if you read this? Like, that's a problem. I'm glad you took a screenshot of this, because I'm now able to focus more on this shelf, which is a little hard to understand. Let's see. You know what would be an absolutely dastardly evil, no good anomaly? Do you see how these lights are going, like, that way to that way? What if they were rotated 90 degrees so the lights were facing the door, or pointed towards the door? That would be a dastardly anomaly. Honestly, it's not hard to come up with dastardly anomalies in these games, but those are not fun. I'm not saying this game is doing that, by the way. I'm just saying that's a what if I have to consider. I consider... Here's the thing. The intensity of which I need to check little stupid details depends on how the game's vibing with me. If the game seems like it might care about little stupid details, then I have to start watching out for them. But if the game is more focused on providing interesting, unique, weird things, then I don't have to worry about the pedantic stuff so much, you know? It depends on the game's vibe. This game's vibe is admittedly low when it comes to that, so I don't have a lot of confidence. I feel like it could do something really dumb. I'm not sure. I also think everything is fine, so I'm gonna go for it. Looks like there should be a light right there. I guess not. 9! Richard Backrooms said, no monsters, just you, yourself, and paranoia. Yeah. Fair, you give us faith in ourselves sometimes because with your reaction to there being a Backrooms movie, I kind of felt a little bit like we are oftentimes out of the loop, but we take comfort in the fact that somehow we're still more in the loop than you sometimes. I don't know how that happens. Thanks for boosting our confidence. Appreciated. Oh, you knew about... Oh, you did. Oh, what was your caps lock about then? You like caps locked about the the Exit 8 movie. Oh yeah, well there's right. Well, yeah, there's both actually. Yeah, there's an X8 movie too. I watched a short review of it. It seems to be okay. Like worth a watch, not amazing. Seems to be okay. I was considering maybe reviewing it. I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. We don't really do movie reviews. I mean, it is an X8 like thing, so maybe, but I might watch it at some point. I'll let you guys know if I do. Wait, there's a Backrooms movie? You serious, Sheikah? Yes. Sheikah, the comedic timing, that felt forced. That was so comedic timing that I thought that you were doing that intentionally. Wow. Wow, I like how we have two people here. One being absolutely shocked there's a Backrooms movie, and one absolutely being shocked there's an X8 movie. Not only is there a Backrooms movie, but it actually did... I'm really happy about the Backrooms movie, even the Backrooms movie, even though we're not huge into Backrooms. Also, papers everywhere. A mouse? I don't know what those are. Lighthouse? Oh gosh, door, what? But we're actually quite happy about the Backrooms movie. It's actually kind of good. You guys know about Markiplier's Iron Lung movie? The Iron Lung movie, the Backrooms movie from Kane Pixels, those are both examples of independently made films with a low budget that did amazingly well in the box office. In fact, I believe the X8 movie beat out Disney's movies they were releasing at the time and something else too. And it's great to see these successes with indies making passionate projects on low budgets that go into theaters and literally reach the top of the theaters for different weeks. And it's wonderful to see because basically Hollywood is a real corrupt mess, if you didn't know. And the idea is it's controlled by all these rich people that throw billions of dollars into a bunch of schlocky stuff. And sometimes you get movies, but a lot of times it's just these high budget messes of things. And look at Disney's live action remakes. So Iron Lung succeeding, the idea was though well, there's nothing that can be done. It's not like a low budget movie can also top the charts. It's not like we can change how Hollywood is so corrupt and they just control things and that's how it's going to be. They just have the monopoly. And then Kane Pixels makes the X8 movie. It does great. We have Iron Lung from Markiplier. It does great. Technically, the Major Digital Circles' little last episode theater release also did really, really good too. And this is actually making old Hollywood very mad because old Hollywood's no, we have all the budget and stuff. We control the box office because we have all the money. And then all these other independents coming in making passionate, good projects on lower budgets are nope, you don't get to just have a monopoly anymore. Big business Hollywood. Independents can make stuff that works and succeeds. And that's great. That's great to see. That is actually this could be a very important change for Hollywood. So it's good to see these things. So even if you don't care for Iron Lung or the Backrooms or a Major Digital Circus, you should still promote and encourage. Okay, well, ending 1. No anomalies in a row gave you a chance to leave, but the Backrooms did not let you go. 5 more anomalies reveal the true exit. So walking out and having a quick red screen counts as an ending. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I guess X8 never have amazing endings anyways, but still, that was so abrupt. So, okay, so we're pulling the thing that some X8 do where if you don't find all the anomalies, you don't get the true escape or whatever. We found 8 of 30. I guess I'll continue for now. This doesn't seem like a terribly difficult Backrooms game, or X8 game. Besides that one I missed, which might have been something that I was just sillily not noticing. But yeah, we should be. We should. I suggest promoting those independent movies. I suggest even if you don't personally care about them, they are important to the movie industry. I would say. They invoke a positive. They may invoke a positive change, and it's good to see if more independents take their example and go make passion projects, and maybe see anything in theaters and stuff, which is great. In fact, if I remember correctly, Big Hollywood was so mad about this. If I recall correctly, and I don't know if this was Disney. It was somebody. I think it was Disney. Um, there are several theaters around the U.S. that got blackmailed by like Disney or other big movie companies, basically saying like, oh, if you show the X8 like movie, if you show the Backrooms movie, if you show the Iron Lung movie in theaters, I think it was a mix of things. Basically saying if you show these Independence movies in your theater, then we won't give you our film to show in your theater. And they were like blackmailing, like literally they were doing that. I think it was Iron Lung that was doing it. Yeah. So basically, there was some big movie businesses that were like, "Hey, theaters, if you show Iron Lung, then we won't give you our film to show in your theater." And it's like, holy crap! Like, that's so scummy. Like, that's such a scummy thing to do. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to see Sheep Detectives with Esther. Actually, it seems pretty cute. Yeah, it's a movie where a shepherd farmer guy, has a bunch of sheep, and he reads them detective novels at night and before they go to bed. And it's really cute. He's got his little herd and he reads some detective novels. But then he gets murdered, and then the sheep are like, "Well, we've read detective novels. This guy read a detective novel. We really care about our shepherd, and he died, and he read us detective novels. Let's solve the mystery." And then the sheep solve the mystery, and it seems pretty cute. It's probably better than Moses and Plato. So, it's probably, from what I understand, people like it, so. Oh, hi there. How you doing? What? Oh, okay. There's a little, he's shy. There's a guy there, he's kind of shy, though. Hello? I think he pops forward when I back up. Hello there. I wonder who that is. It's a very large rat, I guess. So I don't know. We finished Moses and Plato last stream, and it flopped. It flopped. It stumbled heavily on its story. It had a lot of intrigue built up, but it failed. I won't spoil it here if you guys want to watch it or play it yourself or whatever. You can go see the video. Not the New York rats. The Backrooms has them New York rats. That makes sense, I guess. I'm actually getting kind of annoyed that these signs are... Hold on. There. Yeah. I'm getting kind of annoyed that these signs aren't doing anything. Yeah, this game's not very original. It's taking basic Backrooms lore. I mean basic, like almond water. Oh, I know about this one level. I know that almond water. It's like, and that's it. Like, and the hazmat suit guy is like, it's so base level. And the Exit A like, it is basically copying the Exit A like structure entirely, like the rooms and the guy walking down the corridor. Not that it can't, but it just doesn't feel very original. It doesn't feel like the developer did anything on his own. He just copied existing things. Though I do think some of the anomalies he made are okay. Like the New York rat and the moths was kind of a neat little thing. But yeah, I'm not really seeing a lot of true creativity here. Not as much as I'd like to see, at least. I mean, essentially, these clones are... We call this a clone series because a lot of them are, in fact, just copying. But I do like the spins that they do on their own ideas, which... Yeah. Oh, by the way, it doesn't matter if I mess up, because it's impossible to get the other ending until I find all the anomalies. So, it doesn't actually matter if I win right now. Will I actually find all the anomalies? It depends on how easy it is. We'll find out. think I more or less memorized this room's layout. My face is red from how hard I was face palming. Oh, why? Mondo was dealing with a kidney stone last stream? Oh no! I hope you're okay now. Those are gonna be really painful. We know that too.
Mm-hmm.
Hope it's still live. Oh great. The chats of vanilla rooms are kind of high, I think, actually, in this. Which is kind of a bad thing when you're also asking the player to find all the anomalies to see that you're ending. It's like, sure, if you give them to me, I will. Of course, this is a cheesable game. This is, like, did you notice that Loop 0... At the very start of the game, Loop 0 was vanilla, but if you notice, right after that, the next time I had Loop 0, there was an anomaly. That means 100% that I can cheese this. Oh, hello? Uh-huh. Wait, ring, that's it? That's, you know, for a sound cue anomaly, that's not happening very often, is it? I guess it's often enough, but... Also, you can't answer it, which is... Listen, if you're gonna have a random, ominous ringing phone, let me answer it. Let something happen. Let me answer, let something weird happen. It's kind of lame that all I can do is look at it, but that's all I can do. Oh. Oh, wow, the developer is aware of other Backrooms levels. This is from the party room. Yeah. That's a different level with a bunch of party goers, which sounds like party goers are cool, but actually party goers are not cool.
Yeah.
They're mean. Oh, that's just... Texture failed to load. Oh no! Oh well. Okay, overall I'd rate the difficulty of these anomalies. It's not that high, really. Like, we've made one mistake, and that's it. That's not really that... We'll always make some mistakes, even when it's not super hard. But just making one is... Is it just me, or is there just random darkness right here? Oh, okay. Hello. Oh, bye. Oh, well, alright. Wasn't expecting a Silent Hill monster, I gotta be honest. Oh, boy. Okay, that was a little more interesting. I was wondering why there was darkness in the middle of the room. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wasn't this on something a moment ago? Like, these numbers, they were just on the wall. They were on something. They were on a thing, right? Were they just there? Were they just on the wall? Oh, they were just okay. This looked really weird.
So.
Okay, it just looked really weird to me. But okay, as you say so.
Okay.
Wait, the hallway's dark again. Like, it is really dark, right? Oh, but it might be one of those... So there's one thing. You can't always trust lighting in an X8-like game because since the rooms are all, like, on the map together and they're just in different places, sometimes the developer fails to consider, like, a global light source. So it turns out that some of the corners end up looking different because the lighting hits them differently. And it makes it look like they're anomalous, even when they're not anomalous. Because the lighting is different in them. So you can't always trust lighting, because sometimes lighting is just... The dev didn't manage the lighting very well. So it's just the natural Unreal lighting or whatever, and its dynamic lighting effects just didn't work correctly. Unreal Engine has so many dynamic lights and shadows and stuff that just happen. Are these bigger all of a sudden, or is that just my imagination? No, maybe not. Well, I don't know. They do seem bigger, don't they? Actually, what do I don't technically need to win right now, so I'm just gonna go back. If I'm wrong, that's fine. If I'm right, then my hunch is correct. Rad comparable to one that gives you Metropolis, one Tucker trying to play stream that just to hear the round at the end. I don't know if I'm really interested. Oh, so yeah, it was fine. I don't know if I'm really interested to play another game of a floppy story right now. But yeah. In fact, I recommend you watch the last part of Moses and Plato because I discussed how I won't be playing more story-heavy games for a little bit because of it, and what I will be looking for when I do next play a story-heavy game. You should probably just watch that before you make suggestions like that. Yeah. But yeah, the thing is, I can cheese this. Since Loop 0 is one that can also have anomalies, what I could do to get all the anomalies really fast is just go back as quickly as I can, over and over again. I would just get all the anomalies doing that. I'll probably do that once we reach... Ooh. The moldiness has spread a little bit more. Ick. Okay, you would... I think you would survive maybe one day here and then die of some sort of lung infection, probably. Y'all made sure it wasn't the case you gained bad ending. No, there's not multiple... The game's marketing acted like you had a choices, like you could make multiple endings, like you could achieve different results depending on your performance, but it's all a lie. It's all a lie. It's completely railroaded. The minigames don't determine how things work later. It's just the only actual player choice is, would I like to get this character's achievement by seeing all their dialogue this run, or would I like to get this other character's dialogue by seeing all their achievement by seeing all their dialogue this run? The only time the choices matter, it's only for achievements. The only actual effective choice in Moses and Plato is I have enough time to talk to 3 people. There are 5 people to talk to. Who do I talk to? The only thing that changes is what achievements you can get. That's all it changes. Because there is an achievement for basically knowing the full story of every character. There's an achievement for each one. And basically what you got to do is you just got to focus certain characters on a run. And you'll just get that achievement as long as you ask them all the questions, basically. Basically, just focus certain characters. When you're forced to only be able to talk to some people, just focus certain characters, you'll get their achievements. That's the only... Which also means that if you want to get all the achievements, you gotta just play the game multiple times, even though it doesn't change. So you can just go down and talk to other characters instead at those moments where you have to pick. And if you do that, then you get the other achievements. That's it. It is not a reason to... It's a terrible replay value. Because, yeah, you technically need to play the game more than once to get all the achievements, but it won't be fun. It's the exact same experience, but you're just going out of your way for different people a little bit. Just to ask a few extra questions just to complete the achievements. Like, that's it. It's so nothing. It's such a nothing burger. It pretends to be something, but it isn't anything, basically. Which is supposed to play on the whole. Like all the interrogations, doesn't matter if you do well or bad. If you do bad at them, if you do good at them, it doesn't change the story. All the mini games, if you fail them, it just makes you try again until you succeed. Like, it doesn't matter. Nothing you do in that game matters. It's basically a visual novel that is pretending to have more gameplay than it is. It's that bad. And maybe that would be okay if the story was, like, really interesting, even if it was just one path. It isn't, though, sadly. It's very intriguing. Honestly, I was thinking about this, actually, Chrisovs. There's so many loose plot threads, though. Like, things that didn't make sense, like the murder, for instance. The murder itself was stated to not make sense, and that never came up again. I feel like I have this theory that the devs intended a much more ambitious story of multiple endings and chances to lose. But then they were like, oh, but budget. This is taking too much money. This is taking too much time. So let's actually let's just railroad the plot, actually. So, but they still left the more complex bones of the plot that were initially there. So it seems like there's a lot of mystery intrigue. Probably because the original game idea was to have multiple endings, maybe even multiple culprits, but no. They just took that all away. There's no fire extinguisher. I knew something was wrong as I was talking about this other topic, but I had to, like, pause for a second. So okay, 15. We've done half of them now. So we're 50% done. Honestly, though, what I should do is I should look around the area and then just go back every single time. We'll get them much faster that way. So we'll do that. Because again, there's no point of succeeding until we've gotten every anomaly, because there's literally, we'll just repeat the same ending otherwise. So whatever. But yeah, I'm suspicious of what Moses and Plato. There was too many, like, actually interesting plot threads that just went nowhere, and I don't feel like those were like, aha, see, we tricked you, you thought that would go somewhere, and it didn't. No, I feel like those were intended to go somewhere, and then they just didn't do so. I feel like something, it's something more, yeah, I think they bungled I think they bungled the entire thing. I think they probably intended that game to be different. Like, when they were going into the project, I bet it was intended to be a different game. Basically. I almost feel like the marketing does lie to you, though, because it does seem to imply, like, you will affect the mystery, you can get a bad ending, but it's all just smoke and mirrors. So it does kind of feel like the marketing is deceptive, which is unfortunate. Maybe the original goal was that marketing would have been true, but the fact of the matter is that they changed their vision on the game, if so, but they didn't change the marketing. They should have changed the marketing, but like, well, actually, no, it is more of a visual novel now. But they kept the old marketing, though. They kept the original visions of marketing, so it is effectively deceptive, which is unfortunate. I don't know if that was a case of laziness, like they just forgot to update the marketing, or it was kind of like, let's leave it that way because it might get more people by. Like, it might have been that decision. I don't know. Also, yeah, there was nothing wrong with that. So I every time I've been like, I'm going to go back, even though I think nothing's wrong, we do reset. So I seem to have a pretty good sense of things at this point. This isn't a terribly complicated environment. So let's speedrun a bit. Again, it doesn't really matter if I speedrun or not, because I'm just going to go back. Right now, I could just literally just go back over and over again, but that's skipping the game. In the X and 8 likes where you can do that to find all the anomalies, you can do it to find the anomalies, but you're not actually finding them. You're just triggering them. You're triggering all the anomalies to be found, but you're not seeing them for yourself, and I don't know, there's a few good anomalies here, so I'd like to see a few more, if I can. Like, again, I got chased by a Silent Hill monster. That got me a little more interesting. Not to say that chase was crazy or anything. It's just a basic monster chase script. But it was an interesting-looking monster, and it played some interesting music. I'm not opposed to this. You don't have to be super complex with your anomalies. You don't have to be technically impressive with your anomalies to make me interested in them. You just have to try. There's nothing wrong here, I think, but I'm going to go back. Yep. See, I failed again, so I was right. This guy still hasn't done anything, I think, by the way. At least not yet. I will notice one thing, though. Have we seen any repeat anomalies? I don't think we have, which is good. I think the developer may have at least programmed in a always present unique anomaly to the player until they've seen them all, which is good, if so. It's hard to tell if a game is doing that or not. It's kind of subtle, obviously. But if they are doing that, then I appreciate that. Because, I mean, we've seen 50% of the anomalies and haven't seen a repeat, so I'd say it probably is doing that. Because I feel like at this point I would have seen a repeat. Though, as we get to the last ones, we'll definitely know. I will say this, though. I do not mind when a game is like, hey, extra content if you get all the anomalies. I'm okay with that in an X8 like. However, if they also are randomized anomalies, that's stupid. If they're asking me to find all the anomalies, but also the anomalies are randomized, then that's just the same as rolling a D, whatever number anomalies are. So 30, for instance. Guys, would you have fun rolling a D30 until it rolls every number at least once? Would you have fun doing that? Maybe if you're really bored on a car trip, but I can't otherwise see why you would ever do that. At that point, I feel like you can use that dice for some sort of actual engaging game. Some simple but actually engaging game that isn't just, how long will it take me to roll every one of these numbers? Like, again, it sounds like an activity you do if you're exceptionally bored, but not if you want to have fun. But yeah, I'm okay with the idea of an X-Day, like saying to find all the anomalies if you want to get like a true ending or something, as long as it makes sure that every anomaly you see is new. Like, I still won't see a vanilla floors, which won't give me new anomalies, but inevitably I will get all the anomalies if I keep going, without it being to an unreasonable amount of time, as long as the anomalies I see are always new ones. Because it is just a matter of time. But if it's randomized, and the game and the devs are like, hey, why don't you try to find every anomaly for an achievement or true ending or something, but also we'll randomize them, that dev is mean-spirited. That dev did not think things through, and that dev really shouldn't be doing that. Because it's not nice. It's not good. That is insufferable design, honestly. I don't use that word very often, but I would say that's insufferable design. Asking a player to roll a D, whatever, and get every number. Maybe if it's a very small D, maybe it's a very small dice, like a D4, then sure. But these anomaly hunting games, I think the minimum number we've ever seen in one is like 20, or maybe 15. At that point, even then, at that point, like, we have 30 in this one. We've seen like 150 in one of them, which wasn't good, by the way. It was definitely a quantity over quality. I'm kind of happy they have 30 here. It's actually good to see a smaller number, because when there's a smaller number of anomalies, not only does that make the game more surmountable if you want to find the anomalies, but also that tends to imply the developer is going to try a little harder with those anomalies, because they're not doing a million of them. They're just paying attention to doing a few, which is usually a better sign. I think this is another vanilla. We're seeing a lot of vanilla. Oh yeah, the let's put a dynamite in a slightly different spot each time one. That was, yeah, the parking garage one. I forget that one. That's one example, by the way. Oh, by the way, the creators of that game made the Glitchy Loop game, which was the really cute one with the ghost and stuff. Remember the really kawaii one? So they told me they would be releasing a second game mode of that was a spooky version of Glitchy. And they did, but you know what? I was expecting to see like an update to Glitchy that would have that, and maybe I would consider going back to it. No, they released an entirely new game, which is literally just Glitchy again, but they reskinned it to be scary and probably changed the anomalies. But it's literally the same environment and characters, but now everything's spooky. And I guess there's now spooky anomalies. I'm sure they put work into the anomalies, but that seems a little greedy to resell Glitchy with a creepy skin on a different store page. I'm not interested in buying that. Because I really feel like that should have either been a free update or at the very least a DLC for Glitchy that wasn't that expensive. It should have been one of the other, not a whole separate game. That feels very, very lazy, actually, in my opinion. Which I will say that because, again, they are responsible for the one with all the dynamite, which also felt pretty lazy. They seem to have a bit of a problem with, like, rehashing content, whether it be individual anomalies in games being rehashed over and over again, or literally, in this case, rehash an entire game with a new skin. And new anomalies, I'm sure, but, like, it's not really fully a new game. They are literally... I can show you guys the Steam page later, actually. But yeah, it's... Also, we're not seeing any anomalies. What the heck is going on here? I'll still go back, but... Yeah, I have this sinking feeling. I wonder if the way this game handles only show the player unique anomalies is... Anytime a previously seen anomaly is rolled, give a vanilla room instead, is kind of the impression I'm getting. Which would be horrible, by the way. It might be doing that, though. It might be like, oh, read D4 anomaly. Okay, but we've rolled another D4. Okay, well, we've done that anomaly, so instead just give the player a vanilla room. Like, not re-roll to another anomaly, just vanilla room. I think that's what the game's doing right now. Try going forward this time. I mean, I guess I can. But didn't we confirm that Loop 0 has anomalies? I'm pretty sure we have confirmed that at this point. But there, I went forward. I guess I could just to try to refresh it, if nothing else. Okay. Somebody said, I can't see you. Well, that's too bad. Goodbye. Yeah, well, it immediately gave us an anomaly, so maybe you have a point. Maybe we should get out of Loop 0 first and foremost, then. Even though I'm pretty sure Loop 0 had an anomaly, so I don't really know why I would have to do that. Wait, what? I don't know, his footsteps sounded different. There's a flashlight there. But that's so boring. I mean, it is a new object, but... boring anomaly. But I did see it, so... yeah, it did, but it may have been a glitch. That's true. These games glitching out is entirely a possibility, so maybe Loop 0 having an anomaly was actually a glitch. That's a good point. Alright, like, I'll start making sure we're at least at Loop 1 before we do anything. Hazmat mask. Okay, I'm getting the impression that what the dev likes to do is just randomly put something on one of these shelves and call it an anomaly. Okay, that's kind of repetitive, actually, at this point. Flashlight on shelf. Hazmat on shelf. Hazmat mask on shelf. That's what rows do. I think it always starts finding the first loop. It may have been a glitch. Yeah. Yeah, it may have been a glitch. I tried to assume it was actual game design, but it may have been a glitch. XDA likes can have a lot of glitches where you have to like decode if it's a glitch or not, because it's not super obvious necessarily. Because these games are all about being weird, so it's like, is that weird because of game design or is that weird because of glitch? It's hard to say sometimes. Rose suggested it was a glitch first. Thank you, Rose. Oh. I should still go back though by default probably. Because like there's another there is occasionally an I think there's like maybe one anomaly I'm not able to pick up on, which is pretty common by the way. Even though we're pretty good at X8 likes, there's usually always like one or two anomalies that we just can't figure out. Which is okay. I mean, that's pretty good. I'd say it's a pretty good track record though. Yeah, I don't know what I missed there. I was also looking up and stuff, so... Alright, we're back on Loop 1. Moth, you're not... No, go away. A moth landed on my mic. Moth was going to do the stream for a bit. We've been seeing a lot of moths since the heat wave started. They've been all over the place. I guess kind of exploding in population. That's fine, I guess. Moths are not a big deal. They're a little bit annoying, though, when they are inside. But it's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is at least one anomaly that I'm not able to see, so I have more than enough reason to just go back if I'm not on Loop 0. Just in case I catch that one. Which I did not. Okay, I'm gonna assume you guys are right. I'm not even gonna worry about loops here. I'm just gonna run for it. Just go for it and get that loop one. Okay, there's loop one. Let's see. Trust noon. Okay, I'll trust noon, but not midnight. They probably should have worked on their spacing with their ominous message. Noon's a good guy. Yeah, that's the guy that made the Vort game, right? I made several. I think he made several little Vortex adventure stuff. Or fat fur, maybe both actually. I don't know. Oh wait, no, yeah, he's the guy that is. He's the guy that likes fat fur lions, right? I don't see anything wrong, so I'm gonna go back because that's what I'm doing now. Even if it means I'm gonna do more loop zeros doing this, but we'll also eventually catch the anomaly I'm missing, so it works out. Granted, it is only giving me new anomalies, so I guess we'll narrow down to that one soon enough anyways, so... I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. Also, I'll play one more game tonight for you guys, since I seem to have stabilized our frames. Since I'm not having a million problems with that, I'll do another X8-like. It's best... Honestly, I don't think there's been a single X8-like episode that hasn't had at least 2 games, so it's nice to... It's always supposed to be a compilation video when it's put on YouTube, like the X8 clone video. It's supposed to always be a compilation of at least more than one thing. I'd like to stay to that tradition, if I can. I don't know why that's the tradition now, but it's what we do, so let's continue to do it. I could just pull up the other Backrooms game I know I have. Just to have a theme. See, I did it again! I should have gone back. I was thinking about going back, but yeah, there's some anomaly I'm just not seeing. I think it's probably just one. The VC is open. You can join. I'll just see how quickly it takes to wrap this one up. Again, I could just go back a bunch if we want to really be fast, but I do need to go through the zero loop, I guess. Which I wasn't aware I needed to. But yeah, I guess I must have just triggered a random glitch. That sounds like us. And it also sounds like XA likes at the same time.
What does now?
The trigger the loop having loop zero with an anomaly sounds like something we would see.
Yep.
Wait a minute. That's too many.
Oh, yeah, that is far too many.
So I knew they would change the bottle count. At least this one's a little more. It's a lot, though, so that's a bit better.
They made it obvious, instead of taking away one.
Yeah.
And we've played how many games that would have done that?
I still consider it a boring anomaly. Oh no, they stocked the shelves more. That's scary. What an anomaly. But like, yeah, we played a lot of games that do like one. do one less, one more.
Now, if they replaced everything on the shelves on all the shelves with the almond water, that might be a little more.
There's 2 things. Oh hi. No, don't mind me. Don't mind me, Mr. Stapler Man. Oh, he's right there. Okay. I like how he was just chilling, like, oh, it turns around and then starts shaking, like, oh hi, like, oh John, I'm busy. All right, I'm gonna attack you. Like, he seemed preoccupied. That was funny. There's that guy though. There's the little Twizzler stick man. I don't know. He's the Twizzler stick man. He's the Backrooms monster everybody knows. That guy. Is that a bacteria? Is he is that what he is? A bacteria? Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it because I have no idea what that means.
Huh? I thought it was just a guy covered in mold, but no. Yeah, it's a.
I love that he wasn't just facing me and immediately attacked me. I like that he had to turn around. I don't know why, but that really amused me.
I never thought a stapler could be made creepy.
Oh, he's the one restocking the almond water. I get it. Oh yeah, I think his head is a video camera though. I thought, at least in some iterations I've seen. What were we talking about before I got interrupted? That guy, I was saying something, but I forgot what I was saying now.
I don't know.
You finally changed. I guess you're making good use of that hazmat suit's airtight seal. What did you walk through? Or who did you walk through, I guess, might be a good question. Finally he changed, though. That's good. What was I talking about? Let's see. It was something involving X8 likes, the genre. I don't remember what, though.
I know you said how you break them a lot. Or break them
We do.
sometimes, but
They tend to be pretty fragile. They tend to be pretty slapped together, to be honest. So they're pretty easy to break a lot of times. But no, that wasn't it. It was something else. I don't remember. Oh well. I hope that's not the only anomaly he has, the bloody shoes. I mean, he's a dynamic guy walking through the corridor. You could do more of him. Come on. What's the point of having him if all he does is a texture change? He may as well be a static object at that point.
what I want to see is him just stuck in T-pose while he's still sliding along the ground.
Oh yeah, you were talking about how some anomalies tend to be just a few more than ones seem very anomalous. Thank you, Fox. Yeah, I was gonna say that the number one problem is just, again, I was just going back to that point that I feel like there's an awful lot of X&A like devs who make games where the whole thing is like, yeah, go find the anomalies, go find the anomalies. They usually call it anomalies too, or some word that involved, or some thesaurus similar word, you know, to anomaly. But yet, so many of them add stuff that is not anomalous. There's an extra item on the shelf, the chair got turned, etc. And it's like, if we're gonna call them anomalies, can they be anomalies? You know, like, it's a pretty simple question. Dead!
Oh.
Knobs? No, it's the dead plant. That's what's actually changed.
Yeah, dead plant. Oh.
And a few mundane ones mixed in is fine, but I really think that if you're making an anomaly hunting game, you should definitely make everything the player finds to be at least a little bit strange, because if it's at least a little bit strange, then it's interesting. And if it's a chair that got removed from a desk or turned or something, that's not interesting. You find it, you go, oh, I found it, and that's it. That's all. That's the extent of your fillings. You don't fill anything else. It's like, oh, it's turned. Okay, like, but the player should feel something as they find each anomaly. That's what one of the reasons the games are fun. The ones that are, you know.
Yeah. For instance, instead of turning the chair around or something, knock it onto the floor.
Or that.
No. Yeah, knocking it onto the floor, because that makes you go, whoa, what happened here?
Yeah, put it in a weird position or something with like a weird stain next to it. It's like, okay, what happened? Like, just create some weird scenario. Darn, I had a feeling. I had a weird sense that was the root. I felt that loop was the anomaly loop that I keep missing. I was wrong. It wasn't. Darn. I was trying to catch it out.
Yeah, I like the plant one too there, because yes, all you're doing is replacing it with a dead plant model, but people see dead plants and it makes them uncomfortable.
Also, yeah, just seeing a plant that was alive be suddenly dead is a little more interesting. It's still kind of mundane, but it's definitely better. It's definitely like better than like the other stuff here. Also, what made this guy go, I'm making a Backrooms X8-like game, I know what I should do. Inspirational posters on the wall. You know, to encourage those stuck in the backrooms.
I want to know why they made the wallpaper the terrible texture it is.
Believe you can, you're halfway there. Believe you're halfway out of the Backrooms infinity, then you will be, except for not early. Also, the Holber texture. Oh, yeah, just. They're trying to go for the moldy Backrooms wall thing, I think. But, I mean, like. That's what they're trying to do. I do like that it's inspirational poster. Clear itself. I don't know what's up with that exactly either. Like, I was like, okay, well, that's not related like at all. Oh, Dang you, random anomaly I can't find. It's, again, it was an anomalous floor. I didn't see it. I'm looking.
That would drive me crazy.
Okay, so I'm making the assumption it's just one anomaly that's tripping me up. I think it's likely, because we only have 7 left, so it'd be 1 out of the 7, and I haven't seen the other 6. Sounds about right.
Just watch. One of them, they switched the hot and cold water on the bubbler.
You know, I've been trying to pay attention to that, but yeah, I was actually thinking... That's why I actually pointed out earlier that one was hot and one was cold. Because I actually had that same thought. The thing is, I don't like when the devs do pedantic, boring, non-anomalous, quote-unquote anomalies, because then that forces me to have to think in a pedantic, boring ways to, like, keep track of things, you know? I'm not keeping track of what's normal, what's not normal. I'm keeping track of, did people arrange these items on the shelf correctly? It's like I'm some, like, really uptight, like, retail manager or something. It's like... Are these shelves stocked correctly? Did they rotate the display correctly? Like, they better have.
Okay, I just was checking it because you seem to like that word, pedantic.
Yeah?
Used to describe someone who annoys others by being excessively concerned with minor details, formal rules, or small errors.
Yeah, I think that's
that
accurate.
Describes things. No, I'm... Thanks for the pointers, but,
Are you gonna be pedantic about my point?
No, I was talking about the arrows.
Yeah, okay. It's not like you're about to, like, say you disagree with me. I was like, I don't know, man. Are you being pedantic with me? No. But yeah, like, a lot of these... So, I think I'm using the word correctly, because a lot of these X8 devs are obsessed with, like, these, like, subtle details and stuff.
Teeny,
like,
itty-bitty little things.
And they're obsessed with us figuring that out. So they are making it our business that there's these little changes. That's very pedantic of them.
I think what they're trying to go for is, what they're trying to go for is just, we need more anomalies. Just slap something here. But I think the type of anomaly could be. Wait a second. Is that fire extinguisher bigger than normal?
You know, I had that random thought on a previous loop. But I think this is normal. This time.
Let's see. Yeah.
Wow. The door is, like, glitching through me. It does not accept me being in the way at all. It's like, no, move.
Anyway,
0.
I think those... Really?
Okay, well,
I think
the
those kinds of anomalies where it's just a small change or a subtle change, I think they work better if it's one of those when you see it kinds of things.
Yeah, those are good. Those are actually really fun when you actually get to see them, if you manage to see it.
Yeah, the old...
Okay, I was on Loop 0, and I am now... So Loop 0 once again had an anomaly, by the way.
Ah!
I don't know, does it look smaller now?
No?
Okay. Okay, I'm back on Loop 1. I don't know if it... Again, doesn't... So Loop 0 just randomly will have anomalies, by the way. Okay. I don't even know how that happens, exactly.
If it's intentional, then it is probably a very low chance, like single digit.
No, it's not intentional. They meant Loop 0 to be... I'm pretty sure they meant it to be...
So, that's why I said if it's intentional.
Yeah. Honestly, the XA likes that mess up and not have a vanilla loop when you reset. I honestly don't understand that. Again, 0! Alright.
You need to start just turning back when... Or go back to turning back when you see nothing's wrong after 0.
Maybe I will. I actually was hoping I could narrow down to the one I was having trouble with.
Think of it this way. When you find it, you're going to figure out that it's not going to be very interesting.
No, I'm just curious what's tripping me up, though. I figured I'd find the other 6 and then leave just the 1 and then find it. That's what I figured I'd do. Okay, I finally got back to Loop 1. That was really hard. Huh.
Those contractors didn't do a very good job.
I have a distinct feeling I'm not supposed to see that, and it's not an anomaly. But also, it probably indicates there is an anomaly here.
They...
I don't know.
Definitely... I think they definitely meant for that, because it's got a different, texture on the ceiling.
It does. And the floor. And
the floor.
Some walls over there. Alright. It looks backrooms appropriate, I suppose. Okay, yeah, I guess it counted too. Probably was actually intentional. Sorry, we have seen games where they just forgot to put the walls together in one place so you can just see out into the void. And that wasn't an anomaly, that was just them not being good designers.
Oh god, of course. One of the anomalies might have something to do with the flickering light.
But the thing is, that thing flickers in such a random pattern that I don't know how I could read anything different about it.
I would think that it just stays on. You stare at it for a good while and it just stays on. Or it just stays off.
That's what it does sometimes anyways, though. If it feels like it. If the RNG... Every time it flickers, it RNG rolls, am I going to turn on, am I going to turn off? And then it does that. And then it seems like a random amount of time each time, too. But yeah, I could, just start going back at this point, which I think I will.
Yeah.
I'll do so once I zero out again. Because we've learned that zero can have bad anomalies, so I don't care anymore. Like, you guys say it might be a glitch, sure, but I could trigger it multiple times, so I'll just go back. It'll work. I'll go forward legitimately until I next make a mistake, at which point. See, I just can't predict what it's doing. If there is some anomaly with that flickering light, they made it too complex to understand. Okay, 0. 1. 0.
Wow.
0. I can just do this. Wait, what if I just... The door is not sure what I'm doing. How am I doing? 0, okay.
Do you want in? Do you want out? I thought you were a dog, not a cat.
Dogs can do that too sometimes. Huskies definitely do that. Then again, they're kind of cat dogs. How am I down? 4. I'm okay. I did get 1 doing this, by the way. I'm gonna go for it again. Maybe, like, certain anomalies can be glitched out and show up at 0. And now that I got that one out of the way, now 0 will be properly vanilla again, now that one's out of the way, maybe? Yeah, maybe there's just one that's bugged, and it just will happen on 0 sometimes. Well, the other anomalies are behaving properly and won't do that. See, like, did you notice how much darkness was there and then it turns back on? It's like, okay, I don't know what I'm trying to be taught here, if anything.
It might just be a red herring.
I know it feels like it's doing different things, but I think it's just... Okay, fine. You want to play that game? I'm going to do that. Okay, we're doing a new cheese strat. I've officially ran out of patience and just want to clear up the last part. So hold on.
You know, you haven't made a very good Exit 8 like when you've reduced our patience here.
0 was again anomalous. Okay, I'm going to go back a bunch because 0 had an anomaly. Thing is, I don't know if the developer is breaking their own rules or if the game is glitching and breaking its rules. Hard to tell which it is. Here's my thinking. If I just return from a 0 loop, I think... If I've hit 0 multiple times, we're in a vanilla. That's what I think.
Rose said that too.
Yeah. I need to go forward at least every other time for it to count. Yeah, okay, now I can go back. I got one. I'm gonna go back again. We're at 3. The game froze up really hard. Okay. I'm gonna go back again. That was weird. Okay, now I'm gonna go forward because I had 0 twice. We'll just do 0. We'll just do this. We'll do 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Basically, so what I'll do, as far as what we see on the thing. So 1, go back. 2. Okay, we're at 0. We can go back 1 more time.
For a second, there was a 2-2 on the wall.
It was. Yeah, at this point, we're just gonna... okay, we've seen most of the... We saw most of the anomalies. That's why I'm choosing it the rest of the way. My opinion of this one... Remember, we have a ranking to consider, too. And we're on 1. Go back. 1. Go back again. You notice a pattern? Like, every single time I reach 1, if I go back, then it's almost always an anomaly, and I definitely get it. Like, if we're on loop 1, and I go back, we get an anomaly. Like, it's weird how consistent that's been. Watch. We're on 1-1. I'm gonna go back. We got it. Yeah. See? That's weird. The way I was here. Keep going. Do not let focus. Mistakes will keep you trapped.
Well, now they're going to be completely randomized.
Well, I'm still on loop 2, so I gotta guess so. Now we just try to. Now we just try to finish a run, and we should be done.
Back to actually playing the game.
It's weird how it kind of gave me an intermission cutscene. I wasn't expecting that. There's a couple of anomalies that are still tripping us up, but I think we have good odds to get through it. So, yeah. A C or a D? I feel like
C, maybe, I think, because it does have some positive parts to it. Like the, you know, the...
There's a few anomalies really trying.
Yeah, and noting where the point of switching rooms is.
It's a mostly boring game with moments where it's like, oh, that's kind of interesting, actually gets my attention. So that's C. That's about C rank, I'd say, yeah, or high D. Because like, if there can be moments of fun, then I'd say C D is where it belongs, somewhere in there, yeah. But like B is like generally fun. V is like this is generally fun. This is not a generally fun game. It has moments of fun. That's different from being generally fun. Oh, Dead Plant, yeah. Okay, that proves that we are seeing. Okay, so it is actually giving us new anomalies, now, or rather, it's repeating anomalies now. So I was wondering if it would just be all vanilla at this point. It's possible, it could have been. So we do have to pay attention. Also, the only change this guy ever had was bloody boots, right? They had an entire walking. Well, except for maybe one of the 5 we didn't do properly, I guess. But yeah, I've been paying attention to him, both sides of him. Nothing really happened with him. Also, I don't think the posters ever changed either, as far as I can tell.
They turned into windows at one point.
Okay, that's true. That's true. They were windows. F is usually for unplayable or NSFW, basically. Well, it's not. I'll be fair. The few times we have done an NSFW one with heavy censoring, I don't think we gave it an F rank because that one we did check out. I think it was at least amusing, so we didn't. Like, we don't automatically say because it is NSFW, it's an F rank. Listen, if you want to play an NSFW X8, like, I don't think that's your prerogative. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to mix those two things together, but we're not just going to automatically call something F rank just because it has an SW. That seems a little silly. Seems non-critical to do that, to put it simply.
I think it would be amusing to do a furry-themed one where there are different, furry special interests for the anomalies.
Although X8, like has already been discussed as a possible idea, I think it could be done. We could probably even make it, actually. if we do it through.
Like, no, I'm thinking like one anomaly is, that for another is macro, that kind of stuff.
Papers. Also, I'll approve that message because we're talking maturely about this. So, Wanda said, "It's not saying I would imagine mechanically erotic, but I appreciate the exploration of the concept." Yeah. Also, I just actually full screened the game by going back to it. Whoops. Let me make it windowed again so it runs
And
better.
yeah, okay. Midge,
okay.
it has a good point.
Yeah, the lack of originality is like, listen, XA likes generally have some, like a lot of them do share a lot of concepts from X8. That's why we call it the series clone. So originality is not something that's super strong with a lot of them, but this one is particularly bad at having any original concepts whatsoever. It's just taking basic Backrooms lore and it's taking basic X8 stuff and it's just putting it together. There is some competency in some of the anomalies, but in how they were presented. But overall, it is pretty much just like it's so devoid of any, like, it feels like the developer went out of their way to not put anything of their own creativity in, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, honestly, never just X meets Y is a great way to start, but it's a way to start.
Yeah. When you just ape off of other properties really hard in your game, then I don't even feel like I'm playing your game. I'm feeling like I'm just, like, you just put together somebody else's concepts. Sorry, devs, can I play your game? Can you make a game that's your game that I could play? I prefer that. Even if it's not a great game, as long as it's your game, there's some merit to that.
Or if it has some, or as long as it has a distinct charm to it.
Mm-hmm. It's okay, Mondo.
There are many games out there that are not the greatest, but they're still very charming.
Yeah. Also, as long as I don't trip at the finish line, we're basically done. Let's see what happens here. Oh! No, wow. See, this is what I mean by lazy, though. Like, oh, what anomalies can you do with the guy who walks towards you in the hazmat suit? Oh, well, we can give him bloody legs. Okay, what else can we do?
Blood.
What else? Okay, bloody legs, cool. What else can we do? Bloody arms?
Oh, and it's mirrored.
Like, can you
be
like, this feels like devoid of any sort of, like, guys, we need to come up with anomalies for this guy. Bloody boots, that's a great one. I need another one. Bloody, not boots. So, like, another part bloody. Yeah, another part bloody, too. Like, it's like, can you be bankrupt to create, like, that feels creatively bankrupt. That's the term I will use. I just...
Alright, let's see how this goes.
I'm glad I got to see that as the last thing. That was one of the anomalies we apparently never, like, personally saw, so... But yeah, it's just... Could you please try to come up with some ideas? I don't know. Alright, let's see. An elevator. Okay, I'm glad we got gravity pulled over. Let me guess, the true ending is barely anything else. I mean, we got into an elevator. Oh yeah, we got a title drop. I love the title drop for the true endings of some of these games where it's like, alright, the adventure is over. Complete on normal mode. You've escaped this level, but if you escape the backrooms. Right, there's a hard mode. I forgot about that. I'm not interested. I mean, if
no.
Yeah, I'll probably get around to that.
What's the sequel? Yeah, no.
It'll probably be... Here, I'll pop into it. I want to know... I'll know immediately just looking at it. What? Okay, footsteps are different, and this tally still says here... Oh, it's the same anomalies, is it? Is it the same anomalies? I bet it is.
If that's the case, then what makes this harder?
I'm gonna guess that if I spend too long in a loop, I get attacked. Still 0. Wait, hold on. Let me read the instructions, because I don't know what's going on here. I'll take a look. Oops. No anomaly, keep going, safe is off. Okay, that is the same instructions.
Look around the first
Oh.
loop to familiarize
Never
yourself.
mind, it was bugging out, and now I actually triggered the new anomaly set.
Alright. Now it's guaranteed that this time it's just a bunch of different small, tiny anomalies.
Which maybe explains why the other... Maybe it gives more purpose to this guy, though. He'll maybe have some other stuff, but yeah, it's... I'm not going to play this, but, like, I was wondering, too, because, like, remember, I was actually encouraged by the fact there's only 30 anomalies, so I was like, oh, if they only did 30, then they probably spent more time on them. But then they still felt lazy. And, well, okay, sure, because there's a hard mode of an initial 50. Even if that's using the same 30 from the previous, that's still, like, 50 in total, if not 80. So, yeah, no wonder they're kind of bad. They did another... It's another game that has quantity over quality. So... And I'm guessing the hard mode is probably... Oh, I need to make a hard mode. Alright, I'm going to make these changes really subtle and stupid. So, like, it's probably going to be even worse. Like, the one missing on the water bottle, that might be in hard mode, for instance. Let's see if we can just find one... Oh. Okay. Yeah, inverted... yeah, flip the image. That's a really high effort anomaly. Good work. Just there you go. I think you can do that in, like, one click in the editor. Like, alright then.
We're done.
Yeah. The main problem with a lot of X8 likes is simply, why do they put so little effort in, but then expect the player to put so much effort in? That never makes sense with the lower effort ones. Because it's weird. The lower effort ones tend to be the ones that require more effort to actually complete. Because mild, boring changes are harder to detect than more interesting, higher effort changes, if that makes any sense. So ironically enough, the lazier the dev is with an X8 like, the harder it is to beat it. And we could beat normal, that's good enough for me.
You could make a better Exit 8 like with in the time span of a game jam.
Oh, easily. Just, I mean, and honestly, X8 likes are pretty easy to develop for because you're basically just like, alright, I made this really interesting environment, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, and now let me change a few things. And that's it honestly feels like it's the same logic as like a roguelike, where like, why is a roguelike kind of easy to develop? Because you can just randomize the content and have it repeat but mix in different ways. It's not like you have to make a million rooms. You just have to make one room and then copy paste and then change it. And if you do it right, then it's fun, you know, like that's ultimately when you get down to it, like, you know. But despite the fact that it's kind of, that's also the problem though, because it's so easy to just copy paste environments and then change a few things. That's also why we see so much schlock too, because it is unfortunately a low bar to entry to start making an X8 likes, because as long as you know basic 3D program use like Unity or Unreal, then you see enough to copy a room, you know, at that point, and then just tweak things in that room, and then tie it like, oh, if you leave this room this way, then you make progress. If you leave this room this way, you lose progress, depending on which room it is. Like, it's all pretty simple triggers, ultimately. But the simplicity can be used for good games, and that's the reason we have this series. But unfortunately, that low bar to entry does also mean that you're going to get a lot of people that don't try very hard. And this is indeed another game that I feel like isn't really trying that hard, unfortunately. Let's pull up the... Let me pull up... Well, let's turn that music back on. Oh, no. What happened to you? It got guillotined. 1 second. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Let's go ahead and pull up our tier list. So I feel that... Personally, I feel like... I think I agree with Mick's logic, though. Like, C or D, I was debating that. I think D makes more sense. It's not a really offensive game or anything, besides the performance being a little iffy, but it's not even the worst performing out of these. I definitely think that, you know, I don't hate this game or anything, but I definitely at the same time think that it is D-worthy. The question is, how low? Dead End wasn't really an X8-like, but it was actually entertaining. The 18th Attic probably was the 18th Attic was higher effort for sure. I could probably go down a fair bit on the D. Here, let's see. Actually, you know what? I think I'll put it... It's not really offensive, but it's not really good. I think it should be somewhere near Exit 9. Because much like Exit 9, it's a very uninspired thing that's trying to copy another thing. really hard. And not just copying like some of these other games. Like a lot of these games are copying concepts, but they usually do their own thing with it to some degree, even if it's a complete mess. Even if it gets low grade because of it, they're at least being more unique than what we just did here. I guess it's not surprising that a game called Backrooms Anomaly is devoid of any creativity. If you guys, here's the thing, we actually go on Steam daily, and guys, you don't know how many games are released that are Backrooms games. So many Backrooms games get released, and they're almost all of them are just like, yeah, moldy carpet place, maybe pool rooms, moldy carpet. There's like 500 rooms in the Backrooms, but Backrooms games show like 3 of them. That's like 3 or 4, and that's it. So it's like you can tell the creativity has bankrupted those because they're not even trying anything different with the concepts or any of the other levels that people don't cover normally. But yeah, I guess so. At this point, we understand that if you see a Backrooms game on Steam, you can generally expect it to have no creativity whatsoever. So mixing Backrooms with Exit 8, I guess it's not surprising that this lacks creativity. What's so funny, by the way? You were laughing a lot. What was funny?
Laughing a lot? I don't think so. I wasn't laughing a lot.
Chrysalis, was Fair not just laughing a minute ago?
Or, I mean, I might have laughed a minute ago, but,
Yeah, you were just like, ha ha ha. And I didn't ask you about it, so I figured I'd ask you about it, because I was like, what's all that about?
I don't remember. I was too busy taking my pills.
I wanted to finish my statement and then I'd address it, but wow, okay. Okay, I guess, meanwhile, you know, this game is so boring. The Fair is over in the corner, slowly going crazy and laughing to themselves. Okay, got it. But yeah, put them in the padded room, I guess. But yeah, I think that this one belongs around Exit 9, where, like, I don't feel like crushing into low D necessarily. It didn't offend me enough for that, but I think snuzzling it up right next to another complete, utter clone. Exit 9 is a game that is trying to pretend to be a sequel to Exit 8, like for the same dev. It's not. It's a different dev. But it was trying to ape so super hard. I think Backrooms Anomaly is slightly better than it because it's not at least trying to be a plagiarist, but it's really not far off for that when you're being not at all... You mix 2 things together in the most predictable possible way to do it. I'll give him credit for mixing together Exit 8 and Backrooms, because not a lot of people have done that. But you've taken 2 things that are overdone and done nothing different with them. So even with that mix, it still feels utterly unoriginal. So yeah, I think Backrooms Anomaly belongs right there. Kind of high D, but yeah, D is not a good tier, by the way. I wouldn't call C a good tier, but you can get some enjoyment out of C ranks. D ranks, though, I would say you generally can't enjoy them. Little moments of fun, like little moments of being chased in Backrooms Anomaly. Yeah, there's little moments of fun, but it's not good enough to play the game, I would say. But yeah, that's where I would put that.
Remember, D is a failing grade.
It most certainly is. Nick asked, did you already do an X8 Backrooms where it did more interesting, like dump you in the water park? I don't think that was a game that had Backrooms as its main theme, but it did dump... I think there's been a couple X8 likes that were not explicitly Backrooms themed on its surface, but then did have Backrooms areas here and there. That was part of their anomalies. I think that was the case for that one. I may have been mistaken. I'm not sure, but I do remember some Backrooms and elements that were actually fun. By the way, the one you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, and yeah, that one did a pretty good job. I don't remember what that one was called. I know we played it semi recently, but I can't remember what it was called. But let me get a drink of water. My throat's being a little weird. But let's also, you know what we're gonna do? I could spin the wheel that I don't have up right now, but instead of pulling that up, I think what I'll do is let's pull up the other... I have another Backrooms game.
Oh dear. And
yeah.
I'm gonna deafen myself quick.
Okay. Yeah, that was easy to find. I mean, go figure it's easier to find. Let's see, how many do I have? Just the 2? Yeah, okay. Let's play the other Backrooms game. Let's make a little Backrooms duo here for Exit 8 likes today. I think there might be a third one I don't have purchased yet. Actually, I could check that. Let's see. Yeah, there is a third one I haven't bought. There is actually a third one. We'll get it at some point. I don't know. But for now, we'll check out these two backgrounds ones. Yeah, there is actually a third. There is actually a third background game.
I went back in the bod and I saw what I laughed at. You commenting how a game called Backrooms Anomaly isn't going to be very creative.
Like, I assumed as much. I assume these Backrooms games won't be good. I could be surprised, though. Yeah, there's one called Backrooms :Exit 8. I specify it that way because sometimes the symbology is the only thing different between some of these. It's not that much money, but I don't really feel like purchasing new Exit 8 likes until I clear the list, so I won't be getting it. We'll get it at some point. I do know that two of the images in the game were generated by AI. I locally run AI model on my own computer. No water was used to generate these images. Oh, that's right. That one has the funny AI description where they're like, I didn't use water, guys. I didn't use water. Here, I'll pull it up for you guys if you don't believe me. Here.
No, I believe you.
The game I'm not playing next, I should note, it says this about AI content. Two of the images in the game are generated by AI. A locally run AI model on my own computer. No water was used to generate these images.
Oh, I see what they're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I know. I do. I don't.
Data centers.
I do know. I do. Data centers using a lot of water, which is a little overblown, by the way. But they do indeed mess up water supplies.
Oh God, yeah. There's small towns that are just getting completely screwed over.
But we'll play the other Backrooms game I have. Besides that one, I'm not buying yet. The one that says no water. Instead, we're going to be playing Backrooms Loop. We gotta keep track of this. There's Backrooms Exit 8, Backrooms Loop, and Backrooms Anomaly. Because you can't make a Backrooms game without just saying Backrooms like the most basic person you can be. Apparently. Oh, and this one has... right, Backrooms Loop. Okay, here you go. I was trying to refresh myself. This one might actually be more entertaining. I don't know if it'll be good, but I think it'll be more entertaining. Backroom Loop. You misspelled your own game name in your short description. Good work. Backroom Loop, spelling is correct, is a first-person psychological horror entertainment game. Oh, good. Not a horror suffering game. Good. You are trapped in a familiar feeling place, exploring and escaping, only to return to the start. Can you break free from the loop? Endless hallways, uneasy silence, a loop you can't escape. Backroom Loop is a first-person psychological horror exploration game. You're trapped in this space that is both unfamiliar and strangely familiar. That's a redundant statement. Okay. No matter how hard you try to escape, you always end up back where you started. Is there truly an exit to this never-ending loop? Inspired by the internet myth Backrooms and the trending game Exit 8, Backroom Loop blends observation, memory, and puzzle solving into a strange yet captivating experience. Each run offers something new, unexpected changes hidden in familiar spaces. I'm pretty sure this is AI written, by the way, because we have a M-dash here. Several, in fact.
Hey. I love using M-dashes.
Some people do. I know that, I know. Over 69 random events. Nice. Making each playthrough unique. Relaxed pace with no pressure, perfect for any mood. Occasional mild jump scares, stay alert to your surroundings. Supports checkpoints and autosaves. Resume anytime. Complete the game experience lasts around 15 to 60 minutes. Short yet enjoyable. The game is full of hidden secrets and subtle details. Don't rush to the ending. You might find something oddly familiar around the next corner. By the way, my English level too bad, so this above by ChatGPT Translate. To be fair, that one. First off, yes, I was right, and second off, to be fair, this one sentence is so poorly structured in English that maybe I don't blame him. I don't know. Still, though, you can probably get an English speaker to help you with it. But okay. I hope you enjoyed Backroom Loop. This AI generated thing is this game uses generated AI tools to assist in the development of certain asset content. I don't know what that exactly means. All AI generated materials have been manually reviewed and modified. No real-time AI generated content is present or anything. Who knows what that means? There's AI assets. That's all we know. I guess we'll figure it out as we're in there. But this one does seem like it might be a little more fun than what we just played. Let's see if I'm right.
I mean, it's got a dancing guy on the Steam page. It's got to be better.
It does not seem to take itself very seriously, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, honestly, that's a big good thing in my opinion. If it's like, oh, that's Backrooms, and it knows that it's, oh god, yet another Backrooms game, I think that is a lot better.
Okay, this one doesn't have. This one. Oh.
No title screen.
Okay, let's see here. Let's continue to set kill. I guess I would just kill me. All right then. Oh well, that's a weird resolution, but actually seems like it might run okay. It has VSync. It has VSync. Actually, last game didn't. I just realized. I was going to adjust settings, but this seems to be fine, relatively. I guess I can just leave how it is. Let's increase mouse sensitivity because it feels a little low. That feels good. There's not even any motion blur by default. No motion blur. I appreciate that. Immediately. Okay, so if there is anything abnormal, then enter through this door. Okay. If everything is normal, then please proceed. Okay, is that our loop count or something? Do we have to reach loop 1,000 or something? That's a lot of numbers. All right. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Do I have a flashlight? I do not. Okay. Oh well. Well, these lights are immediately all out of wonk. Is that an anomaly, or is that just how life is? Open? Is that my way out, or hello? And the way you're walking over to me looks kind of monstrous, but okay. What is wrong with your... Do you have a face? I guess not. Okay. Is this like... Huh. Backrooms prank, lol. Oh, an exit, lol. Okay, so what let's see here. We have kind of intimidate... Where did he go? Where'd the guy go? Did he go to the darkness? I don't know where he is. He left. But yeah, the lights are all kind of wonky, but I assume they're just supposed to be that way. So this should be loop 1, right?
Yeah.
I hope, or loop 0 at least. So the door opens into nothing. Russian high voltage warning. Okay. Random gas pump. Your computer has white screen, a variation of blue screen, I guess. Oh, I can jump. I have a jump ability, okay. We got 2 vents above the troll door. We have 3 wonky lights down this straight line, and then we have 1, 2 together, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in this room. Okay, we have a water cooler. Another one, by the way, a water cooler. Ominous darkness that is chained up with a chain link fix. Back, what another has we got? Yeah, so Chris Oz, we're playing Backrooms Loop. Sorry, I had to check what name it is because these names are so mix-upable. The toilets are blocked by a giant concrete brick. I guess they're so dirty that they decided this was the only thing they could do. Also, the door has a weird door frame, but that's okay. And then we have... Well, you know, the back rooms, you can get stuck in it, but at least they have massage chairs. How's it? Pretty good? Okay. He's got, weirdly... It's very speckly. He's got these almost clown-like orange boots, and he's got, kind of, what, all dark teal gloves? We have, the Scream, the Mona Lisa, and the eye bomb. It's 3D. It's not moving, though. Not currently. We have, at the end of the hallway, we have a camera. Hopefully. Kind of looks like a gun as well, but, you know. But yeah, we have a total of... How many lights do we have in total here before the darkness over there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... There's 13 lights in this hallway. Okay. There's only 2 vents. They're next to the troll door right there. Okay. Never mind, there's 14 lights. Okay. No way these hazmat guys aren't already just an anomaly. I don't think so. Oh, that's a... Okay, I kind of like that effect, actually. Alright, that's...
Ooh.
That's kind of trippy. I like it. I like it. Nice touch. Okay, 1. I guess that means progress? I don't know exactly what we're doing here. It didn't tell me how many loops I gotta do or anything, so I'm not sure. Oh. I don't think there was a kitty. Oh,
Kitty.
it's doing the spinny. Good. Isn't it supposed to go,
Yeah.
I don't actually know when this meme started, by the way, but I just know about it. I don't understand it, but it's cute.
Anyway, that's an anomaly.
I think the chair wasn't here before either, unless I was really unobservant. I think I got distracted by the computer.
No, the chair was there, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Okay, I guess I just wear those... He really does look like he's just gonna come up on me and just, like, destroy me or something. He looks like he's... He looks very intimidating, I don't know.
Kind of lurching almost.
Yeah, he's lurching.
Oh, it might just be because the suit's awkward.
You feel filled with determination, what? Says an achievement. What?
Oh my god.
That's probably for the best. Fi was evil. Well, I mean... I mean, they were in the present day, at least.
Okay, I am definitely liking this so far.
Okay, we already see a higher level of effort here, for sure. Okay, even if the AI generates some models, if they're gonna use them this effectively, that's fine by me. As long as they disclosed it, and it's... Like, again, the use of AI is not itself a problem to us, it's how you use it. One, did you disclose it? And two, did you use it to actually benefit an actual creative vision? So far, I'd say yes on both. Let's see what happens. That was very silly. I don't know why there was a goat. Oh, wait, because goats, right.
Toriel.
Yeah, because goat people. A hyper-realistic Toriel just showed up. I must ask, Undertale has tons of goats? And then there's also Deltarune. Are there any sheep people? I have to know.
I don't believe so, but
That's
there is a deer
sad.
person in Deltarune. There is a deer person in Deltarune.
Cool.
And she's actually pretty important.
Neat. So this is a door we leave from if we have an event happen, I guess. That's cool. I like that. That means there might be more than one of such events.
Oh yeah, reindeer, that's what they are.
Reindeer. That is a deer. Reindeer are in fact deer, so you're still correct. I wonder what big beast will be in the darkness at some point. What? What?
Mantle?
Oh, thank you. Oh, there's bars. Were these here before? Oh no, there's three of them.
So.
There's three. I have to do. Guys,
Oh god, and they have the
guys. Turn down your volume. I gotta hit
the
each
metal
one.
bar. They've got the metal bar effect.
I gotta hit each one. Turn down your volume if you want to. The way it falls, dude. I don't know this meme. I understand this meme actually. The meme is it's so loud. That's the meme. I don't think those were there before. I'm gonna go back. Also, yeah, some lights are just crooked. That's how they are naturally. Oh, that was some loading, wasn't it? Oh no, I dismantled the Loli's iron bar support. That's very loud. Oh.
Loading.
What's that say?
I have no idea.
Oh god, I'm being pushed. Where are we going? Actually, where did you go? Take me to your dimension. Okay. Alright, sure. I like how I didn't notice that before, but yeah, okay, somebody want to translate this? Wait, I can read it, hold on. What? She was finally awoken. Okay, what language are we reading here? Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this hazmat horse? Oh. Dragon!
Oh no.
Amazing. Skyrim's intro for anybody that's not aware. That was these are actually, this is actually pretty high effort, I gotta be honest. It is silly. It is very silly, but that's pretty high. Also, I wonder what language this is. This isn't...
You lost a...
Yeah?
I think you lost a ton of frames there.
Did I?
Check.
Yeah. This carrying animation didn't like it.
Oh, right. I don't think I lost... I don't think that our internet suffered. I think it was just... It's the trees, probably.
Oh, I see. That's supposed to be Dova. Or, the Dova.
Hopefully you guys can see the dragon that time. Alright, it's a very complex scene out of nowhere, that's why it was running bad. English! Sorry it's not running well. I think we'll just live with it, though.
I barely saw a bit of a dragon in the slideshow that it turned into, but...
If you would like, I could turn the game off, try to fix the settings, and go back in. But
nah,
it'd only
keep
be
going.
for certain scenes, so it probably is not a big deal. Actually, I'm a little curious, so I'm gonna take a look. Why is the folder for this game? You know how I've noted how like game folders, like the internal game names for the folders, can be different sometimes. This is called Backroom Joe. What?
Joel.
What, is that like some new action hero? Okay. Oh, it's a Unity game. I couldn't modify it anyways. It's Unity. I had a feeling it was Unity. It felt Unity. Yeah, I can't modify it anyways. And well, that's not necessarily true. There could be a file. Sometimes if the developer sets it up correctly, the Unity games can have config files you can mess with. But it all depends on whether or not the developer's enabled that. I'll take a quick look, okay? If it's there, I might mess with it. If not, then we'll move on. And just continue as we are. Users, app data, Backroom Joe. Is that what it's called in the here too? It's probably going to be Backroom this or Backroom that. Let's see.
The long-awaited sequel to Beautiful Joe, Backroom Joe.
Backroom Joe. I don't see it. Wait, Banana D? No, there it is. I found it under Banana D. I think that's the developer. Yeah, it's just it's just a log file. Yeah, there's no actual config over there. So it must. So here's the thing. Unity. If a Unity dev wants to generate a config file that outside of the game, they can do that. But a lot of times it's in the code itself. It's like part of the game file, so you can't, as a player, access the config. Some devs just make the config external, and then you can edit it and stuff. But a lot of devs don't. I think by default it's internal, and you have to mark it to be external if you want to. I forget. Was there an anomaly on this loop? Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Yes, the Skyrim.
Joe Mama, is that the joke? I don't know. Maybe. Backrooms Joe Mama. Ha! Good joke. I don't. What?
My God.
Oh no. I mean.
Hang on. Let me get my phone.
Okay. I'll let someone else figure this one out. If it's a Rickroll.
Come on. Let's see. Okay, we're going to YouTube. It is!
I had a feeling. Okay, this guy has good taste. Being Rickrolled is good because it's a nice song. So.
I mean, on one hand, so far, it's just been memes. But on the other hand, they're being done very well.
It's memes, but it's fun with it, so that's what matters. Oh, no. Oh, Infinite Blood! Step on Infinite Blood. I like the achievement names. They're kind of fun, too. Like the Drovakin one was, you have finally awoken. Read the powerful words of the wall. Determination. Filled the determination. Yeah, so I got an achievement for stepping on this. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I noticed that when he first stepped away.
Very good. Very good. This game knows what it is. Honestly, here's the thing.
Making your own dance steps thing.
The number one thing I've noticed of being a problem in a lot of X8 likes, when you get down to it, is when the devs are like, oh, I need to make this trick, I need to make this hard, I'm going to make it boring and pedantic, I'm going to make it tricky. The devs that have fun with the X8 likes they're making generally make better X8 likes because they're not focused on, alright, difficulty. They're focused on experience, and experience is where it's at with X8. Oh. Well, I think I found an anomaly with the counter. Yeah, it's pretty clear that this dev is less about, like, oh, you better not miss it, and more about, here, have a fun experience, and have another little fun experience. Like, that's, the dev, you can tell when a dev of one of these games is like, I want to make this hard, and they're going to have trouble finding these things. And when a dev is like, I want to give the player an experience. And this is a dev that wants to give the player an experience. So, this is just generally better. Also,
that's why they kept talking about things being familiar.
Yeah, the counter was glitching, so I was an anomaly.
Because so many of these anomalies are memes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Look for the memes is basically what they were trying to say. I think everything's normal.
It seems that way to me.
Unless they like Gibbs differently this time. I don't think they'll do that, though, because that requires a lot of waiting. This dev seems like they... Yeah. I do find it funny, just... The wall is supposed to be a shout wall. Oh, yeah! Like, the things you get at Skyrim to get the dragon shots, you just read the wild thing. I still can't tell what language it was, though. Was it, like, some Skyrim language that I don't know?
It was the language of the shout walls.
Okay. Because even the subtitle text for the "Hey you, you're finally awake" that was also written in that text. So.
There's probably a font out there for it. Absolute Cinema.
The guy that sits down left, but he left his Absolute Cinema meme picture that he took. That's nice of him. It's Dolva. Oh, it's just called Dolva. Okay. Probably could have asking the AI what would be fun anomalies to win the game and just went with it. Honestly, that's kind of based if that's what happened, because it kind of works actually for this. If you're not, as long as you're not taken too seriously. Having AI be your idea guy, I wouldn't say that's always going to work out, but if you're like wanting to generate an idea and then you want to go work on it yourself with your own human effort, I don't see any problem with that.
That feels more like AI as a tool. It's kind of like going in for a search, and yeah.
Some people are better creators than they are brainstormers. If you want to have AI do the brainstorming for you, I'm not going to hold it against you. Just try to brainstorm yourself too. Don't do it 100% with the AI. But like, I get it. So brainstorming is really tricky for some people. Everything seems fine here. Wait, hold on. Nick said the screamer's different?
That was last time.
Oh, was it?
And it's just the scream.
Wait, did I mess up? Oh, I did mess up. I didn't even notice I reset.
Huh.
Yeah, so I guess the screamer was different. I didn't notice. Okay, noted. I'll keep that in mind for later. I'm not sure what's going on, but you seem to be vibing with it.
Touch him?
Like, he's just chilling. He's like, has his arms behind his head. He's like, yeah, plants. I don't know what happened here, but I'm glad he's having a good time. Oh, the absolute one the screamer's facing to the left is... Wow. Oh, okay. Wait, when did I reset then? Because I got the absolute cinema one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Very strange. You should have opened that door. Open the door you should have opened. There was some, like, really weird text for a second. Oh, this is a little laggy. Yeah, this looks awful.
Ice warning.
Okay, yeah, no kidding. This kind of looks like Jax's abstraction. Or a kaleidoscope, I guess. This is actually really cool. It's a little laggy, but I actually kind of like it. Like, walking through this sort of corridor is kind of cool. I like this.
I'm reminded of the ending to, what was it? Manifold Garden.
Also, it just, like, squeezed me and I died. You know what actually made me think of, like, it made me think of, like, a psychedelic version of an intestinal tract. That's what it kind of gave me the impression of. Like, I don't know. Also, he didn't skip leg day, he half skipped long day, but he's fine.
Well,
Gibbs all the same. Alright, well. Found what was different there, I guess. Also, we reset again. I guess because I died, yeah. That's fine, I was... Uh-huh. Are you trying to... I want to grab you. You do realize you're too high up to grab people, right? Not unless I jump. Like, here you go. High five. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think I understand. So there is actually dying in this. Okay. Oh, the eyeball. It looks... I knew it would do that. I mean, it's an eyeball. What do you expect it to? Okay. Okay. Huh, what did I miss? Did you guys see anything? Did you guys see anything on that last walk?
oh, no.
Huh. Not sure what's trying to be accomplished here, but alright.
It looks like this might be...
What's that?
Nothing.
Okay. I wonder what it might be, though. I also don't know if, like, there's an ending to this. Like, am I trying to get to a certain score, or... It goes up when I'm not failing, anyways. Also, I definitely didn't see anything wrong with that last loop, so I'm a little confused. Camera's moving. Aw, thank you. Yeah, if you guys do spot, even if it's too late, it's good to know for the future. Everything seems fine here. Camera's moving is subtle but fair. Subtle but fair. Okay, I'm... failed again, I guess.
What?
I'm not sure about that one. I actually looked at the camera that time after you talked about it. And, nothing was wrong with it. Not that time. Good. Very good.
Bonfire lit.
I will lick the flames. Whatever. This is just a referential game, and I'm totally okay with that. Let's see. The guy in the chair is kind of melting. He got a little too... Oh, was he? I guess he got too relaxed with his massage. Okay, I'll keep an eye on the... I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on the camera. I'll keep an eye on him. I'll keep an eye on the eye. Okay, actually, you know what would be a fun thing to do? We know that how this game works. It's way to reference other things, memes, other games. What do you expect it to reference? Let's make some guesses.
Pokemon would take some making a model, so not that.
Well, he did AI generate some models. He did say that explicitly, so... He could... Oh, some cursed AI generated Pikachu model. I actually do know of a site where you can generate models off of images, and they're kind of cursed. It's actually kind of amusing, actually.
That sounds terrifying.
It takes an image, and it's like, okay, I think I know how to put this in 3D, and then it does it, and it makes a model. It's entertaining.
Among Us, that's a good one.
Simply. Among Us. Oh, there's got to be an Among Us.
Yeah.
These guys already look like you could just warp these guys and look like one of them.
Apparently, there's actually an Among Us cartoon.
Really?
And it's apparently good?
Wait, hold on.
At least according to Saber Spark.
Guys, I think there's a party. Are we partying?
I saw...
I guess we're partying.
What the heck? The foot flexing when he gets on his knees.
Yeah, the little... Yeah, that's right. Right then. Well, I don't even... If that's a reference, I don't know what it is. Shoaniki? I don't know. Wow. That definitely was a thing that occurred.
He sure did.
I like the song. He brought his own rave with him and everything. What if you missed an explodes without you noticing? That one? I think I would notice the rave view. Imagine missing that one. Imagine passing that one by without noticing anything I miss. Oh.
I don't know what the Ricardo means. Hold on. Little vent or hole that...
Of cave divers for no reason. What? I died. Random critique of cave diving. Cave diver sees a possibly small hole that's dangerous to get into. I need to get into... Oh.
Door!
I see. Well, I just was at 0. I don't really mind that much, but, you know.
Nom.
And now I'm legitimately now very curious what will round the corner sometimes. Goodness me. Well, now we hit 4, so there you go. If 4 was on your bingo card for this game, check that off. Also, that was a hilarious animation. Actually, that's very funny.
That was something straight out of shoot, what is it called again? F5? No.
Shark was on the story page, however, the animation wasn't, so I wasn't expecting...
Source.
I wasn't expecting that.
A Source filmmaker short.
It kind of does look like Source made, sort of. Yeah.
Earthen Canal Tunnel?
Okay, Zolet, that was so butchered that I don't know what you said. I'm sorry, you'll have to rewrite that.
joke about a birthing canal tunnel in a cave and how cave divers get trapped in them.
Oh. I thought it was a reference to this hole. This hole was made for me or something, too. Also, I like how he corrected his spelling by misspelling his correction.
It happens.
We're all in a heat wave. Our brains are fried. Alright, I think everything's fine here. I don't have to try that hard, but I am still making mistakes. See if we can. I mean, dying is fun though in this, so I don't really mind that. Like if I do it the wrong way and lose the loop for that sucks. But if I'm dying to a weird event, then I'm down for that because it's kind of amusing. Are you melting? No. Yeah, that thing's not looking at me. Oh. Oh, it's 100% safe. There's a hay bale down here. You're not an assassin. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. See, the thing is, this game encourages me to lose because it's amusing. Like, I'll get something out of it. It's not just... A lot of XA likes, like, if you get got by a monster or whatever. Like, the last one we played, I didn't get got by any of the monsters. I could have, but I doubt anything interesting would have happened, given how that game was going. This game directly encourages me to go see what happens. So... And yeah, I'm still resetting my progress, which kind of sucks a little bit, but it's worth it.
I don't know where to rate this one so far, because, I mean, definitely...
I just assessed my situation, decided to look at the counter. Okay, I think, fair, as you say, I don't know where to rate this one. This means good rating. This, I would say
yes.
Good.
Yes, at least B.
And that's great. It's like, yeah, that's amazing. All right. Wait, is it just literally a death? That's even better. That makes that lull really better. Okay, I kind of...
Oh,
Minecraft reference. You can use signs and gates and stuff to block the water.
hold back water.
Yeah.
And now we know why we have a jump button. Oh, never mind.
Like, is it mean that I could just enter the doorway and lose? Yeah. Was it done perfectly? Yeah.
Blood.
What?
The blood is back. It's spreading like it would in water.
Troster still works just fine, though, I guess. Oh, I like how there's sides blocking on that side, too. This game is funny.
It is very silly.
Listen, forcing the player to just lose because RNG, technically I would hate that, normally. But for this game, I think it's perfect. And the way it did it, too, the whole turning back and seeing that was perfect. That could have been better. That honestly was perfect comedy. Why is this already open?
Hmm.
I want to go back.
Let's see.
Oh, the birth canal. Utah's Night Play Cave. Oh, yeah, that's right. The guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep, I was right. The door being open was an anomaly. It's tricky.
What a weird name for a cave.
Nutty Putty Cave? Yeah. And the birth canal was just... It was called the birth canal because of the shape of the hole, the crevice that you go down, but you shouldn't because there's no way out of it, basically. So you just get stuck upside down, and then you can't... Then bad things.
Mistakenly entered an unmapped, narrower crevice nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty famous caving story. It's probably the most well-known cave death, probably. In fact, there's even a game that actually does a full overview of the Night Putty Cave. You can kill through it. It's a caving game, and it has these logs. It's technically an each caving game too, because it actually goes over what happened with that incident stuff. There's like blogs about the cave stuff. Like, it's quite interesting. It's a VR game, so you actually have to crawl and stuff. Yeah.
And we failed that loop somehow.
I don't know what was wrong with it, actually. Maybe somebody in the chat will notice what was wrong with that last one. But that's okay.
Oh, the number at the end was wrong.
Oh no, I have to pay attention to the number then. Also,
I see what's going on.
Oh, thank you. I'll pay attention to that in the future. Hey, soccer ball. Aha. Just gonna keep doing that, I guess. What if I kick one through the doorway? I'm kind of curious. Alright, Fox, I'll keep you... Thank you for observing that. Let me know if the number does go weird again.
Can you kick it through even?
It could definitely fit. I don't know if it'll let me go take it through it, but... It's hard to kick it correctly.
Ice soccer, and we're still going through the World Cup. Eh.
It worked!
Huh?
Oh, I disappeared. I figured it deloaded, probably. Also, oh, I'm sorry. I was so focused on, like, trying to score a goal that I actually went through the door. I should have done that. Was my fault. I should have done that. I was too busy, like, playing around. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. Just a little guy. He's going so fast. It's very funny.
Let's see if the Gibbs are the same size as usual.
I'm curious too. I gotta see this. Yeah, they are. Why is it isometrical? Also, by the way, that was a loop 0 anomaly, so that's a thing that can happen. Again, just
This
like
game
the last
does.
one.
At the very least, this game does seem to have much more skewed toward
I have no idea if this is copyright, but it's a banker.
and I've got it at like 13%.
Okay. Sorry, I know that was very loud. Also, fair. Whatever you were trying to say got drowned out by rave music.
I was saying that it does seem like this game is very heavily skewed towards anomalies.
Yeah. Because it's about the experience, not so much about the challenge. So it's about... The developer just made a silly thing and wants to show you silly things. Which is much preferred, honestly, compared to like the more challenge-focused games.
Honestly, I'm not even sure there's an ending to this.
There may not be. You want to investigate the Steam store page and see if you can find out?
No, I don't want to miss any of these.
Okay. Well, I encourage somebody to look and see if they can figure out. Like the community, there might be a community post like, "Is there an ending or something?" Like, I don't know. It would be good to know that because every single X-Late like we've ever played. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is why I need you guys to check the Steam store. Random people might explode on me or something. I need to avoid that, so you guys check. Oh, the game still happened! Alright, cool. Also, I will keep track of the number now, because now I know the number can be different. By the way, that's such a mean troll. So basically, like, the number is 4 right now.
The sign is zapping, I think. Did it? Or was it... No, it's just clipping.
4.
Never mind.
There are multiple endings. Thank you. That's what I thought I read. Yeah, there's endings then. I don't know if you achieve it by getting enough loops in a row. I assume there's something you get for doing enough loops in a row then. There may be other types of endings though, besides just getting loops. The number matches. The camera's not looking at me. That guy's not melting. Yeah, I think we're good to move forward. You say you got bite the dust though, JoJo reference. 5, okay. Door's missing. Is that all, or if there's something else?
Oh, yeah, the door's gone.
Just gone. Okay, that's a kind of a... Alright, for once a anomaly that isn't super crazy. I'm okay with... Again, I'm okay with, like, more subtle stuff here and there. If you, especially with the level of effort being put in, I mean... Oh, sorry, what's that?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. That's twice you said things and then said nothing afterwards. Okay.
No, this time it's because you pretty much said what I was going to say.
That it's okay to have some boring ones here and there. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
I actually recommend, if you're gonna have a really exciting Exit 8 like with a lot of crazy stuff happening, having some mundane ones mixed in is actually good in that situation. As sort of a balancer.
By the way, the double door is a bit smaller than usual. What?
All I heard was a woo, and then I turned around and it was like this. What? Okay.
Oh no, Squid Game.
Oh no. So I have to get back to the other side. Meaning I have to guess. It might be possible to... No, my jump's too short. I think I gotta hit each panel. I can't, like, skip a gap.
And you can't just straddle across the red parts?
Well, I did notice on the right side, the middle panel is slightly tilted, so I don't trust it. But the others look pretty all the same. Alright, guys, which one do I go for? Left or right? Left or right? We'll take your votes.
What Krasovs?
He was just reiterating what I said.
I just said it, yeah. Yeah.
I say right.
Mondo says left. I think... Okay, I'll do right. Okay, never mind. So if we ever see that one again, let's start with left. Rip. Mona Lisa? Where are you? This is one of the games that just feels like it's pull luck. Yeah, kind of. I don't mind that. Aha. That's weirdly ominous, but alright. Where was the lobster? It was there.
But
where was Dracula Lobster? Dracula Lobster. There you go. What was this have to do with the Mona Lisa being gone? Yes.
Yes.
The Mona Lisa being missing was a red herring.
A red herring about a blue lobster. I get it. Ow. Yes, by the way, this is a meme-ish game, so it's one of those games where the volume might get kind of crazy now and then, just FYI. Yeah, I like the Dracula thing was like really bit crushed. Like, okay.
I think that one was just supposed to be silly, Zolet.
Yeah, I think it was just silly. I also don't see anything wrong, so. Amazing. Enter a circus-like room. Oh, well. Oh, well, So I made a reference to the Mage's Digital Circus a little bit ago, but, Yeah, this is the rooms. This is the Everybody's rooms. Okay, that's an abstraction. Um, I don't know who that is, honestly, but yeah. This wait, was that a rat? Okay, rat. Oh, so like all the different people that. So this is the room with the rat guy, and this is the room with the bear, baby bear, baby bear. This is the room of the back rooms, I guess. This is Skibbity Toilet's room. Okay. This is the Mona Lisa's room, but she's not here right now again. Probably. I'm sorry. What is going on with the doorknobs? Look at the doorknobs for a second as I move. What is going on with these doorknobs? Okay.
That's trippy.
Very. Sorry, islands. Oh, upside down man. Gygus. Pointy people. Oh, is that one Spider-Man meme? I know it's referencing. This one's upside down. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to go forward. I want to go back, right? So, hello. Oh. No, I guess that... I was supposed to go back. It was an anomaly. All right, fine. I should have hit exit, I guess. So supposed to be music is super loud, no music on normal maps. If I was just turn down the music, I could turn down. Yeah, there's no music settings. I could turn down the game overall, I guess, if you want.
There aren't even any sound settings.
I've turned it down a bit. I've turned it down a bit in the sound mixer. Hopefully that helps. I don't really mind the loudness, actually. We don't like loud sounds, but it's so occasional that it doesn't bother me. But I'll turn it down for you guys.
I don't think the 90s cartoon had that meme. I think those memes come from an older one, like 70s or 80s.
Maybe.
Maybe the 60s.
Oh, I missed an anomaly again. Okay. I didn't see anything wrong that time.
Green light. Red light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
More Squid Game.
Red light. Green light. Red light.
I'll play it real.
Red light. Green light. Red light. Red light. Green light. Red light.
I assume green light's after every
Red
two
light.
after every two red, but I'm gonna be
Green light.
okay.
Red light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Red light.
I don't trust the situation.
Green light. Red light.
I mean, I'm past the.
Red
I'm
light.
safe, right? Okay.
Green light. Red
All right.
light.
Then. Yeah, the abstraction and the rooms. I could tell that. We watched the show. We know what things, kind of vibes it has. Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm at nearly 1, but I'll have to keep track of that number. Let's see. There's definitely
at the vents.
There's definitely some subtle anomaly I've been missing, though, or maybe more than one. We haven't seen any repeats, by the way. At least on the ones I've completed. Though even the ones I failed, I haven't seen repeat. Yeah, the vents seem normal. We have seen something behind the grate. A hand came out and was like trying to grab us, but he was too high up, so it was kind of ineffectual.
I think they mean the chain link fence.
Oh, that. Yeah, nothing that's happened with the chain link fence, yeah. We're on 2? I'll double check.
I believe we are in 2 as well.
Yeah. I'm told that there's an anomaly where the number is different between the 2 doors, so I have to remember now.
Yeah, I noticed that one, but I didn't process it in time.
Now, well, if you do notice it in the future, let me know, because I'm not going to keep track of numbers. 3, by the way. Yeah, the bathroom's probably going to have something going on with it at some point. Oh, by the way, I always stand like this, because if this thing wants to turn to face me, I'll definitely notice it.
I'm very suspicious. Wow.
Okay, there was a leg spike there. Something's happening. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, this guy, so one of the hazmat people found a Backrooms entity. He's trying to defeat him. I wish him luck. He seems tough. I gotta say, he's not doing much damage, but he's trying. Listen, he spent a long time in that massage chair. He's all energized. He's all feeling good, limbered up, so he can do crazy punches. Metal Gear Solid reference, really? Tell me what it is.
I think that's a Metal Gear Rising reference. Actually.
Rising. Is that the final boss fight reference?
I have no idea.
Against Senator Armstrong? Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Rising. Oh, Rising Revengeance.
Rising Revengeance.
Just the name Revengeance tells you that it's a game that
it's a little
doesn't really
silly.
Take itself
It's a good kind of silly though. Yeah.
Rising as it is looks very over the top, especially for a Metal Gear.
Are we at 5 there?
We should be. Let's double check.
Yeah. Ah! I think we were. Actually at 5. I'm pretty sure we were at 5. That's the number I had in my head. So I was just using a double check.
Yeah.
Okay, there's something else we missed then. And it's not the camera. I was paying attention. You saw a prompt at the red. At the red. Oh, you mean the gas pump? Was there something different about the gas pump? I don't know what he means by the red. I assume he means the gas pump because... Oh, wait. Something's not right here. There's not a camera here normally.
No, Metal Gear takes itself seriously a good number of times.
There's cameras. There's cameras everywhere. Surveillance. Press E for something you saw in the gas pump. Okay. I'll make sure to poke over to it in the future. Just in case. See if I get a props.
The Metal Gear games, or at least Metal Gear Solid, does try to balance out silly with serious.
Yeah. Also, leg spikes. Something's happening in this loop. Question is what? Like, the game is not good at hiding the more complex things, but that's okay. Okay.
So something at the end of the
Yeah. There was like some smoke.
Okay, what's this reference? What's going on here? Samurai sword?
No.
A great deal of mist
idea.
or something?
Sekiro? Maybe?
I could see it.
Devil
May
Cry.
Cry. Okay. I hear water, too. I guess this is supposed to be water. See, there's like
Which
water.
DMC?
There's even like wind. If I approach him, he's very windy. Oh. I can be him. That's what he sees. Okay. Classic plastic chair. So there's a so in Dante sits in a plastic chair and broods or something with a samurai sword? Is that... Oh. Oh. It's locked. Yeah? That's really weird how the doors are moving. Look at how they're moving.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even think we've seen anomalies that have killed me repeat yet, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I will check the gas buff for a prompt. I wonder if... Lights out. Trigger the lights out of it. Oh, no. Are we good? Sort of like lights dimmed, but that's fine.
And some
Let's stare at
background
this
sounds.
Very weird. There's an edit that wasn't even really in the game. Oh, I see. But it does sound funny. So I like the sound of it. We're at 5 now. What was the highest loop I've gotten? It was like right at the start I got pretty far, but I don't remember.
Yeah, like 8 or 9.
8 or 9. Okay. I'm trying to hit 10 at least. Oh, extra vent. That's rude. Okay. Okay, big load. There's something going on. What's that? What's that? Oh no! Oh no, the frame rate. No, roaches!
Ah!
Oh, they're all moving too. That's lovely. That explains the frame rate.
Yeah, it's buffering. It buffered.
Yeah, that's what happens when 5 million cockroaches come out of the wall, I guess. I'll get a move on. As I was leaving to the next room, one of the ones that was upside down was somehow moving along upside down. That was kind of funny looking. Don't like they're all kind of glad it's buffering. Yeah, they were very wriggly. Antenna legs and everything moving and writhing. Pretty gross.
Yeah.
I guess my fault for
Actually,
squishing that one.
I actually saw a roach in the bathroom a few days ago. I've got to put down some poison.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm thankful we don't deal with roaches here, as far as I can tell, but... yeah.
Well, it seems that the poison did the trick last time.
That's good.
Because that was like months after the previous time I'd seen one. And
Yeah, I
I was
guess
able to
just
squish it.
Repeat the
So-
same process, I guess, then.
Yep.
7, by the way. Okay. Actually, wait.
Remember,
That's right,
folks, if you ever see...
This note could... This developer's a troll. This note could change.
Yeah, if you don't have roaches and you see a lone roach in your house, kill it immediately.
And then also get poisons down or whatever.
But it's more important to kill it immediately because it could be a scout that could go back and tell the other roaches, hey, there's some good stuff here.
They do scouting? I didn't even know they did that. Like
Apparently.
ants do. Huh. Alright, 8. We're on 8 now. Okay.
I mean, that's what my mom says, but I trust her. She comes from New York City.
I'm not sure, but yes, we yeah, New York City has roaches. Has a problem there. Oh! Oh, cool, they upgraded. Enter what? Enter the computer? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I'm in the computer land.
50.
Ooh. I love the visuals they come up with, even though this probably doesn't run the best, but that's okay. I do like how it looks, though. It kind of feels like, okay, this may not run the best, but it is cool to look at, so I kind of am okay with that. I can leave. Neat. That's not going to kill me if I interact with it. My curiosity does not kill me. I just get to exist inside the computer land for a second, and then I get to go. All right, we're at 9. We're doing so well. I really hope it doesn't throw some really interesting anomaly that could probably kill me at me, because I want to interact with it. Let's check the side. Feels referential. Probably. If you assume that something in this is referential, it probably is. Or I won't be able to tell you what. A lot of times.
Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
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 Hello, eyeball creatures.
Hello.
Hello.
They seem friendly.
Hello.
Well, let's leave before.
Okay, what's this a reference to?
Hello.
Might just be silly.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
They're friendly, though. You gotta admit that. They may be some crazy monster things, but they're very friendly.
It might just be a reference to generic horror type stuff.
Okay, there was a loading, the door's gone. I hit 10, there's a loading, the door's gone. Oh. Oh. Is this a... parkour?
Is wearing the pool's background except it's
I
parkour.
immediately failed the parkour. So, by the way, the reason I immediately failed the parkour, the moment you let go of forward, you stop. There's no momentum.
Well, at least it didn't start us at a back of.
I appreciate that. I appreciate, like, well, okay, you have to do 10 loops to do it again. Like, it's actually quite tricky jump, so I'm glad that they actually... Speed run? Speed run. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm assuming they'll just do it for me or something. Oh! Also, if I let go of jump early, I actually immediately fall sooner. Oh! I had a feeling suddenly that if I actually allowed it to do it for me, it probably would be funny, though. That's amazing. The knife and everything. That was a Counter-Strike reference, I believe. That's good, actually.
Complete with the timer.
I like how the timer's still up there. It's like it's the classic speed. Guys, I 2 seconds now. Look at me. I'm such a good speedrunner. That's good. I actually kind of like that I just did that instead. Oh, 11. Okay, so that was just an intermission then, I guess. I wonder if I had a checkpoint. Did the page say about checkpoints? Did it mention something about checkpoints? I feel like it did.
I don't remember.
I think I caught the word checkpoint in there, but I didn't really pay attention to it.
Is it just me or is the guy shorter?
Which guy?
The walking guy. Or heck, both of the guys.
Wait, something is wrong with it. Oh, he's also turning his head to look at me no matter where he... Oh, that's really twisty. Okay, that's definitely an anomaly. I think we hit a checkpoint at 10. I have this distinct feeling that... I'm pretty sure the game page mentioned checkpoints. So... Could somebody check the game page again? The other guy was also short, was he? Now, this is interesting. This whole thing has been pretty interesting, actually. Curious where this will go. I don't like what it's done with the Backrooms, but there are some fun and cool anomalies. I feel like the Backrooms was just another reference. Like, yeah, it's kind of yawn-worthy to make a Backrooms game now, but, like, I feel like the only reason he picked this is because it's so tropey. Which, okay. I accept this. Because of the way you're making fun of it effectively by doing so. He used it because it's overdone, not because he wanted to just be lazy. There's a difference. It's an ironic sort of thing, I think. Tired of the Backrooms being done wrong. I don't even think this is a Backrooms game. It has the aesthetic that's there for funniness, but this isn't really a Backrooms game. It's not trying to be a boring Backrooms game that's just... yeah. I think everything's good. Yep, 14.
Honestly, as this keeps going on, I'm thinking more this is an A.
It probably does deserve an A. It made me actually legitimately laugh with that lol. Like, it did a good job.
And we're having a lot of fun with this.
And I've said it a million times when I've been playing a lot of the boring or hard X-Day likes that aren't very fun. I was just saying, like, these should be experiences. They shouldn't be about difficulty. They should be more about, you know, a fun time, something interesting or scary or just otherwise something that evokes your emotions. This game is doing exactly that. And if I'm right about checkpoints, then I don't really mind failing either. We might find out in a minute. I feel like I make a mistake by going for it. 14, that's what it should be. 15. Okay, I'm still making progress. I think there's probably a checkpoint every 10. We'll find out if I make a mistake. But if so, that makes this completely surmountable. I don't know exactly how far I need to go, but if there's checkpoints, I don't mind. As long as it stays interesting. You're very... Is he always this tall?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure.
What do you guys think? You don't like the buzzing and visual glitches? Oh yeah, that could be a trigger for some people. Yeah, I think he might be the normal. You could... Oh no, there's many things I could pick at this with this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am age regressing. I'm age regressing. I'm not shorter.
Yeah,
look. I'm actually in the process of regressing. Basically.
Shrinking.
Tricky. Tricky.
It's awful. What if you just let it happen?
I'm kind of curious myself. If I walk against something, you can definitely see the fact that I'm literally getting smaller as we watch. Given this game's personality so far, I assume that if I let it go, that it will do something. Like, I assume it will do something when I reach the bottom of this. Let's give it a second. This isn't the first exit I like that actually shrunk you, but all of the other ones, they always stopped after a while. Like you had a minimum size and it just stopped. I have not reached that here.
You're still becoming a micro.
Yep. I fit under the table. I almost fit through the chain link. Oh, I can go to the bathroom now. I fit. I can just access the door. No. So literally my hitbox is also changing. Am I still... Oh! That was interesting. Did I stop? I think I stopped. Alright. That lets you get really small. 16. Probably if there's suddenly a cat showed up and started chasing you, that would be funny. Nikki would appreciate that. I just realized this is one of those games where if you hold a diagonal, you move way faster. So I can actually cross the room faster by using diagonals.
Well, that'd be good for if we're getting chased by something again.
Yeah. Oh, hi there. He's got some moves. Look at him go. He's my computer mouse.
Oh.
He replaced the mouse, if you noticed. 18. Oh. Okay, this definitely feels like a reference.
Oh, might be that one. Wait, no.
It's too
I thought
specific.
it was.
It's a reference. It's definitely a reference. I don't know what it's to, though.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I think normally you would have a couch, but I guess it's the
Yeah, but the glowing.
I'll not explain it. That very old. It's a very old meme.
The glowing suit is what made me stop, because I was about to say it was the one with the couch too.
The girl on the couch. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll consider it for the future to look up, maybe. Wow, we have really fresh memes, really old memes. It's all sorts of memes, and it's all sorts of references.
Oh, if we, to be sure, if they say for really old memes, we'll know if they do an all your base reference.
Wait a minute.
It's our viewpoint.
No, it's a little more than that, actually.
What the heck is that?
Yeah,
That's totally not creepy.
oh. It's a naked quadruped man. Good. I'll be going now. I assume I need to look toward. I don't know. Kind of want to know if I can die to it, but let's see. Let's say okay. I've got a tip fate. Oh, we're right at the end of that loop, though. Hello, you're hyper realistic. Oh, okay. You're not that dangerous, actually. You're just incredibly creepy. Got it. Okay then. Okay, Mondo. That doesn't sound like a very good meme. Yeah, it sounds a little. That's too bad. But I guess if you're gonna have a meme-tastic game, some of them might be off-color. Alright, now we're on 20. Again, it said loading. Okay, loading what?
And it's lagging a lot.
Yeah, was it like a checkpoint, or...? Yeah, I don't understand all references, but I guess sometimes that's a good thing.
Oh.
Is that why it's lagging? Oh, hello. I think I figured out why it's lagging. It's because of this place. Oh, hi there.
Yeah.
Hello, barnacle tentacle monster. So... Okay, that's what we're doing. Yeah, okay, so I had a feeling.
That looks like one of the things from Soma.
Are the hands dangerous, or are they just there distracting? I think they're there to distract me. Okay! There's probably a unique depth there, but I kind of didn't want to fail that checkpoint. Because I think every 10 floors we get an event, and then I think we hit a checkpoint, so...
With that, it is almost 1:15, and I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna head off.
Okay, fair.
Wait. After I see what the shiny red button does.
Button.
I'll go ahead and stop your broadcast. Here you go. Stop. Oh. Right, that's fair enough, honestly. I think I just let us trigger a bomb, I guess.
Okay, I had to see what the shiny red button did. Alright, good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Chrysalis, I have a job for you. Oh my, that was
What?
really lanky. Can you figure out how many, what loop is the ending? I want to know.
Like they said, there is multiple endings.
True, but like, how many loops do I have to go for like a standard, you did all the loops ending?
29. Yeah, Mondo said it.
Good night, Zillet. Oh, 29? Is that... Oh, okay, so I'm almost done. I just have to deal with the bisected down the middle praying people. Oh.
領域展開
Ah? I can't even begin to understand what's going on. But it's probably another reference. Oh, they repeat this. Okay, hold on. Kind of creepy, actually.
Oh my god.
Let me through. There. Well. Those are quite the noises. Alright, next loop. Wow. I like how going into the obvious trap didn't kill me, it just put me in an obstacle course. Of sorts, I guess. What a strange situation. Yeah, there's a couple I could have died to probably see something interesting happen, because they do actually put effort into the deaths. Kind of makes them more seen, but I think I've focused on progress at this point. Uh-huh. Wonder how you get the endings that don't involve reaching the last loop. Oh, you see in certain events interact with them, probably? Still nothing with a chain fence, but... Oh, yeah?
And 29 is in the last floor.
Oh, it isn't?
So there's more heaving after that. But...
I've been doing really good not failing lately. At least. Making pretty good progress. Huh. Weird stone mass, but also construction steamroller, and somebody with a ghost behind them. I want to say JoJo somehow, but I don't know.
I mean, JoJo do who's a stream holder, yeah.
I feel like I saw a stream roller in relation to JoJo, so I'm just gonna say that, yeah.
Yes.
All JoJo oh! I think they packed up. Alright. We're moving out of the back rooms, guys. We packed everything up. Sorry on the U-Haul. Oh, okay.
Sila there's a Bashi.
Hey, Zap. That's, quite the thighs they got. Also, this door is kind of short, but also, okay. They said no more anomalies. The anomalies didn't help. Okay. Help with what? I was right, they changed the page. Oh. Yeah, okay. Nothing else is different. Yeah, the note changed, okay. Yep, I thought that note would change. It was a very obvious change. I could see it do it. Okay, see anything wrong. Loading! Okay. Yeah, every 30 is like an event, so it's gotta end eventually. It's definitely not infinite. Because it's like having... If I have checkpoints that are nuanced checkpoints, there's gotta be something going on. Oh my. Sorry that the game starts laggy whenever it does a complex map. Oh. Is that a party goer over there? I think that's a party goer. He's, glitching a little bit, but that's fine.
It's very boogie.
Actually, now that the previous room has unloaded, we're better.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that was stand there. Okay. Ow. Oh, good. Actually, I think failing in these zones will just restart you. I probably could have died to the other monster, too. Okay, looks like I want to kind of outrun him, then. I guess. Oh, I can loop him here. I'll bring him over here. Hello. He's pretty fast, so I have to be careful. Oh, I couldn't jump for some reason. I do think looping makes sense. You notice, like, some of these tiles are kind of raised up? That actually interrupts my movement, so he'll actually catch up to me a little easier if I step on too many of those. Okay, I got my ability. What? Wow, he's a fast guy, isn't he? Maybe I should just try to outrun him before he gets that turn. I don't think it'll work, but we can try. Jump, 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 jump! Oh no, he can climb! He can climb! Is that correct? I hope so. Stat. A survival mid-tier. Oh no, that was not success. Okay. I do have another idea. Okay, I gotta try a loop him. Actually, I wonder if I could trick the game. No, probably not. How good are you at turning? Pretty good. So we have a problem here that there's little jumps I gotta make, and those jumps, sometimes my character can't jump because they're getting stuck on the mats. So it's actually very troublesome. So I'm gonna have to spam the jump button and hope it works, basically. So maybe over here? Oh, no! Wait, can he come down here? Oh, he can. Oh, I did not! I was trying to climb the slide. Whoops. Good night, Solid. Looks like it's fair just to go for it. I don't really get much of a boost over him, so... I think I know what to do. I just have to not... He's very fast. He's actually stressing me out. I gotta be more careful. Okay, there. Okay, we're still not up yet. Climb, 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 climb. Way to be locked. Oh no. Oh no! No! I could have probably actually just done that. So I need to find a key! This is actually quite complex, actually. Ah. So there's a key somewhere, I guess. There is another path I didn't take, wasn't there? Wait.
Oh.
Huh. Oh darn, I hope he doesn't respawn now that I died again. Oh, he did! I think I cheesed him, but then I reset the cheese. I can try that again. I imagine he also fell to the void, so he wasn't there for one run, I'm guessing is what happened. Oh, that's great. That's a dead end, but I think, darn, I had it too. Maybe, it is possible, though. I noticed that, remember, we unlocked the speedrunning mode for failing too much on that one thing, so maybe if I fail too many times, it'll give me a freebie as well. Oh, okay. This actually goes somewhere. Okay, good. I have an idea. Ah, darn it. I was trying to jump, but it's if you're midair, you can't jump, so... Any sort of little bump or whatever, you can't jump. Cheese is for the Pikachus. I like cheese, though. He puts cheese on a lot of... I do kind of prefer the cheese, though, because, like... Sometimes you just can't jump when you're trying to when you need to jump. You kind of don't have time to wait for your jump to work, so it kind of sucks. I sure hope this helps. Ball? Or ball? Oh right, I can go diagonally faster. I just remembered that. That might give me an edge. I need that edge. Press. Well, now what? Wait, I have an idea. Yeah, even the arrows were like, you should do that. Wait. Oh no. Well, I did hit the button. Do you think the progress saves, or do you think you gotta do it in one run? Like, do you think that unlocks the door for this run, or do you think it's still locked? Probably still locked. This is really difficult. Mainly because you need to be able to jump quickly, and you can't. So... Also, it's very easy to slip off that ledge. I just kind of slipped off it, by the way. I didn't mean to, I just kind of did. Careful, Desmond. Like, I know I need to rush, but here I need to be careful. Where are you going? Are you also going to follow me up this wall? No, he's just going to try to hug it. Right on me. Okay, this is ready to run, though. Oh, you gotta jump up the steps! You can't climb them normally! Go, 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 go. Okay, now we go up this way. Go, 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 go. This is surprisingly difficult, my goodness! Okay, do not fall here. Take your time. Take your... Now run, run, run! I have quite a little lead on him, actually. Thank goodness, red pill or blue pill? I forget what the options were. What was the Matrix? What was the rule? What's the rule of the Matrix? The blue pill takes you back to your fantasy, and the red pill wakes you up.
Yes.
What was it?
Yeah.
Let's wake up. Red pill ends. Blue exit back room. Return to back room. Well, I guess this is an ending choice, isn't it? So I could choose to either get an ending, or I can continue on loop on like what, number 40 or whatever. Like, I wonder if
we're on 29.
We're 29. So will this take me? Will this reset me to 0, or will this let me continue to 30? Loop happens if heck. Let's do it. I'm having fun with this. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, what's this? No, I don't... What? We'll do loop 50's ending. So basically, I get to bound early for an ending, or I can do loop 50 for another ending. Is that it? I guess that's how it works.
There's actually 4 endings.
Wait, what? Wait, do you get another choice to leave at loop 50?
Now, the other ones are a little bit more secret.
Okay, so loop 50 is the furthest you can go. That's what I was wondering. So what's up with these? Wait a minute. I have no idea what this is. There's 2 of these you could have gotten 29. Okay. Oh, I'm here again. What are you... Is this a puzzle? Do I need to solve something here? Let's go to the end, actually. Oh. Backroom!
Is this a stage select action? Oh my god, what?
It's modeled like Pornhub. Also, yeah, I think this might be a stage select to return to certain points. That's actually quite nice of them. So if you want to replay,
They could return to 29. Yeah, to do the ending and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Then we could probably pop back and see their endings if they're going to be a stage select. I guess I just unlocked the stage select and got confused. It's kind of funny though. It's the NSOW site for the Backrooms users. I guess. Okay, sure. Because the spaghetti monster in provocative poses is absolutely what we needed. I like it. It's funny. This game's pretty good. Oh, a stream together? Kind of late, but sure, why not?
I know. I clicked the button by accident again. I already closed it.
Oh, did you accidentally stream?
No, I'm not streaming. I don't know why they let me just do the join button for
hey, you
no
want to
reason.
stream with this person that isn't streaming? Sure.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right?
That's you. I don't even know why they let you do that. That's very strange. I was like double taking for something. Like, you've been streaming? I didn't even know.
No, I have not.
So yeah, I thought the buttons were an anomaly, but they aren't. They're just there for stage selects, so ignore. Oh no! I reset. I must have missed something. I ignored too much. That's okay. Haha. That was a bit of loading. Immediately suspicious. What's going on here?
There's something up with this room. It's lagging a little bit.
Yeah, there was definitely there's something going on. I don't know what it is yet. I think I'll just go back because something weird happened there. I don't know what's wrong with it, but something must be. Yeah, there was something. I walked through the entire space and nothing triggered though, so that's very strange. I guess I could have tried opening the door at the end to see if anything popped out, maybe? Maybe something would have popped out. Or it would have led me to something. I don't know. Still press you haven't encountered any anomalies more than once. Yeah. Oh, 31. Take it. It's being kind of subtle now, actually. Oh, occasionally. Oh. As I'm sure he's friendly. Hello. See, he said hello! Very friendly. Was that Cadicrus? Kind of sound like Cadicrus. Hey, like I was doing like a voice. Wait a minute. Oh, you know. Okay. Well. Wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. Thought my movement changed for a second. Wait a minute. The screen definitely changed a little bit. Dreamhead was actually there. He was just under a really terrible filter of blood and death. It was the Scream Gygus filter edition.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up. Oh, wait, no. Okay, we finally see the repeat. It took quite a while, though. I'm actually surprised to see a repeat. I didn't think it was possible. Help. Okay, that's 2 repeats. I don't really mind if this one repeats, though. Because there's a few different ways to go through some anomalies, so I don't mind seeing them a second time. And there's been enough entertainment value that I'm not bothered by repeats. Oh, the bars are happening. Okay, suddenly it's just repeat after repeat. What the heck? I will save your ears and not do it again. Okay, if it can repeat, that means I should also...
Is their head yellow? What?
Wait, this guy?
Yeah, the chair guy.
Oh, the chair guy. Let's see. That seems normal.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I just looked at their face and it looked like they had goggly eyes and you was just like moving weirdly.
They do move a little weirdly. Also, the number being different. It was a 0. Caught it that time. $37. Alright, I think, yeah, same number? Yeah, I think we're good there. Continue. Good. Let's see. I don't think I normally can move that. Granted, I haven't really been actively trying to, but...
Yeah.
But when I was small, I was bumping into it, and I for sure was bumping into it then, and didn't move then. So... I assume that that's not... Yeah, I assume that chair is not normal. I think I can say that a little more definitively now. For my goodness. That might have been the anomaly I was missing, because it requires bumping the chair. I guess it exploded. I'm glad I wasn't nearby when it did that. Okay, well there you go. They're still behind the fence. Alright, we've reached our next 40. We've reached 40. Is that going to be another challenge? Or not? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I may as well see all the endings if we have a checkpoint system, so... Let's do technically the longest one. Oh, she's missing! Again. So I don't believe I had moon gravity make. My jump has always been the same height. Oh, watch out, we're gonna have the crawfish. Which is ironic because we also have that Pokemon at the same time as Crabominal, which they seem kind of related, so it's kind of funny timing. Alright, 41. Yes. Don't like how that was. I actually turned it down for the last time we heard it. I have things at 65% volume now, so I did my best. It's designed to be loud, let's be honest. Yeah, the chair doesn't normally move, also. As I figured that. Okay, I've pretty much figured out how to make progress now. It's another Minecraft. So yeah, we're finally seeing repeats, but it's early. Honestly, I'm quite impressed. If it could always have repeated itself, I'm really impressed how long it took to actually start repeating. Blood, then blood. Okay. Can we fire the guy who saw the lights? He definitely did a port. He did a functional job, but that's about as far as I can say it. Like, I installed lights. You could turn them on. They work. They light up the room. These are all true. These are all true. You know, it's true statements enough. I think this event doesn't actually do anything besides just make things dark. So there are no anomalies in the lights or bathroom. Yeah, so far, like, I haven't seen any of those. It's possible that they exist, but we haven't seen them. I'm actually waiting for the lights to be straight, at which point I'll consider it an anomaly. You seem weird. Doesn't he seem kind of short? Yeah, he's definitely short, right?
Yeah. I think they are also following. Yeah.
They're also doing the head thing.
The head is
I
following.
love how their neck twists into a little pretzel. He's having a bouncy time. What about the lights lighting up the room? That's what they do. Wait for the lights to be straight during Pride Month 2. Pride Month 2? Pride Month has a sequel month? I'm unfamiliar with this.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo! He seems normal. Great. What a good way to end my run.
Well, we know the first one is left.
And then we don't know anything else after that. I'm pretty sure that tile that fell and is all tilted wrong is not a good one, so... That's true, Syria. Well, they usually do, at least. Alright, so last time we picked right, and that was like, first vote was right, and it was immediately wrong, so we're doing left. What's the next vote, guys? Left or right? Left. Syria has better intuition than fair. Alright, I do not trust that right tile, but maybe that's the trick. I don't know. I think left
we
again.
believe in left.
Okay.
Before it's everything left.
Do you think... Alright, what should we... All left? Okay. Of course! I knew it! I knew they would pull the rug right at the end.
Just on the last one. Oh.
Alright, we're speed running. Wish. I want to make that progress back. Ah. Okay, I immediately messed up. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, no. It's the dead people. Okay, and... Okay, machine. We got the JoJo references. I like how it's multiple all at the same time, just like a little package of JoJo references. We got the button that kills me if I press it. Okay. we have... Let's see. Nope. Oh, eyeball. Or rather, red eyes. Red eyes. Jojo again. Okay. That's quite frequent all of a sudden. Okay, we had something shift. I think something's different here. Not sure what. Oh, it's that. It's the Skyrim one that doesn't run right for you guys. So we'll just skip it, I guess. Ah! Sorry. I got attacked by a moth in the face. Okay, I'm good.
The moth.
That was a little rude. Don't attack my face. I need that.
I just...
Hello.
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 I like the friendly guys. Yeah, we're getting a lot of moths all of a sudden inside. Due to... Okay, 39 again. We're back here. Due to the hot weather, I guess.
Yeah. It's generally windy. Our
Start
bunch
breeding
of
a
they
lot,
are born.
basically. Yeah, they start just
Yeah.
multiplying, basically. Doors open. Anomaly. $40. Did it. Oh, but I think I failed on 40 last time, didn't I? Then I went all the way back to 31. Well,
Might be shrinking.
what?
You might be shrinking.
I am shrinking, you're right. Hooray! That lets me know what it is. 41. Wait, I don't know if there's a checkpoint. Are they expecting me to do the last 20 without a mistake? Ooh.
Probably.
Ooh.
It's like, you know all the anomalies, now it's the true test.
That could be why it's repeating now, too. That actually makes sense. Ooh, that sounds a little tricky. But let's try. Pretty sure there's some anomalies I still don't know. But, like, I think there's a few I failed on and never figured out. But we'll try our best.
Never had the Quake is alive anomaly.
Is he short or is it... Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, we never had, like, a GLaDOS portal thing. I feel like this game would totally do that, too. 42. Let's keep it up. Okay, water cooler is best up. They believe in your skill. Well, we should have skill. We've done a lot of these games at this point, so... 43. He's bouncing. Yeah, give me the easy ones. There you go. 44. He's gonna try his best to beat that guy up. 45. The one reference I don't care for. I like everything in this game except for that reference, after being explained it a little bit. But I guess when you have a bunch of memes, you're gonna have something that might offend somebody at some point.
Yeah.
Kind of just unfortunately, like, if you like memes, if you are really big into memes and stuff, you might eventually like a meme that is kind of not the best meme. Like, because memes aren't always, like, memes can be fun, but some of them can be really rude, basically.
Yeah. From dark humor to other things, yeah, just...
Yeah, dark humor is a real sensitive... Like, dark humor is a... I guess I'll say a legitimate form of comedy, but dark humor is very hit and miss. Like, it depends on how it's done. What meme was it? Couch meme. I don't know. I don't know too many details about it, and I honestly don't care to.
Yeah.
Okay, doors are both closed. I think this might be a vanilla run. I'm just making sure. I think everything seems normal. Alright, let's go. Okay. Almost, almost. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, he's normal. He's normal. Oh no! Well, I think we may have it solved. Wait, that guy died. I saw Gibbs. No, not this time! Not this time! We figured you out. You're not going to end my run after I have to do a 20 gauntlet. No. I refuse. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we figured out in 3 attempts what that was, because it could have taken longer. Okay. So 49. Nothing unusual with any of these guys. They all seem fine, I think. I think we're good. 50. We're not done yet, I guess. Oh, bonfire. Wait. The bathroom's open. Oh no. Is this something I get at level 50, or is this an anomaly? I feel as if I should go in there.
Neil.
I feel compelled. That's always been closed this whole time. I'm gonna go in. But what happens if I continue looping? Like, what happens if I go to 51? Is there... Can I go to 51? Granted, I don't know if this would count. I mean, there's an anomaly, so I guess I'd go back. Like, can I... Is there... Can you go further, or... What? I mean, actually, wait, I have an achievement list. Let's see. Ending... Wait, there's an ending A, B, C, D, and E.
Huh?
Huh. That's a lot of endings. That's a lot of endings. Okay, so there's actually no point in continuing? Is what you're saying? Okay, I'll just go. Hand sanitizer. Oh! By using the restroom, we built up the confidence to... We built up the confidence to... question mark. We built up the confidence to take over the massage chair. Also, yeah, I'm a little curious about that hole, too, yeah. Okay, that's an AI-generated image right there. Goodness me. Probably a lot of these are, actually, but... Honestly, I do feel like they used AI as a tool and then did a bunch of fun things, so I'm not too mad about it. Put model. Sexy Marceline from Adventure Time. Really? Okay. What a link. What an image link. What an Earl. It just kind of stood out to me. Well, I guess it's easy. I assume I'll get a. I assume I'll get a fast travel button to 50, right? Since I, made it there. If because I want to. Yeah, I kind of want to check the bathroom hole, I guess, for lack of a better term, because it looks like it might be. Oh, only 31? Really? Fine. fine. I assume there's something going on. Oh, I know it's just open. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, see, this is thoughtful game design, actually.
Hmm?
I can just return here. Okay, what's down here? I mean, kind of looks more like intestinal flesh than poop, so I guess this is a better result? Yeah, you definitely knocks off the A tier take for me putting this B tier. I mean, that's fair enough, honestly, but I would actually say no A tier. I guess this is it. I guess this is it. I think I'm glad that I did the actual ending one first, because I don't know if falling down this pit would have actually unlocked the bathroom.
The war ending, technically, I guess.
I guess so. Was that an ending? I don't actually know. Yeah, apparently it was. I think. Yeah. Okay. So I need to go to 29 for another ending. I guess I'm
Or two endings.
Or two endings, yeah. Alright, what, okay, I guess you can help guide me through this. Let's see. So first I just need to, get to 30, which should be easy enough to do. Okay, here we go. So, mind the lag for a second. It'll go away once I enter over here. Oh. Okay, so I went through the locked door and picked one pill. I'm guessing picking the other pill is another option.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. Now this doesn't mean, of course, I have to actually beat this guy, which is hard. So I'll try my best. At least I found the path forward. At least I know the path. It's kind of unnerving, actually, to, like, head towards him, because he's, just, like, on the other side, and I have to, like, head right towards him, and he's like, ah. But it's really easy to fall off here. Like, if I turn the corner a little too much, I'll slide off. There's, like, a slide... Like, if I go on the edge, I'll slide off the edge. So I do have to be really careful. I'm sure more games are... We want more games to take place in colorful play series. Like Garden and Bantan and all those other games that, like, Poppy's Playtime and... Isn't there a ton of games that technically use that kind of aesthetic, I think? But... A lot of them, the mascot horror stuff, basically. There's that light in the distance. There's like a light. Okay, never mind. There's like a light in the distance. It's very strange. I'm sorry, did that guy just go flying? Did you see him there for a second? I think he went flying. What the heck was that about? Okay, so this time I take exit back room. Oh. Well, it did let me out of the back room. Just, 200 feet above a train track, but... Indeed A, leave back room. I guess that wasn't the best... Yeah, I guess that is the best way to do it. Also, another nice thing is I can skip the credits. Alright, so what do I do next?
Yeah, the engine B is like just wow. You need to press the B for button 100 times.
Just anywhere? I'll start doing that.
The button that unlocks the door.
Which one's that?
On the 29, like on the way back on the maze.
Oh, I have to go back to the maze?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I need to reset this button. I can't reset the button. Oh, 29, right? 29. Okay. Actually, I hear the rave guy. Oh, Zabanchi didn't see the rave guy. Here's the rave guy. Quite the gym bro. Alright, anyways. Now you see that again. Okay, so I go to so I'm at the play place. Now what? What do I do? I'm gonna ask in advance because I kind of like once I go down there, I'm gonna start getting chased. So what am I doing down the base?
Just press button. The button that you open the door.
Oh, the one at the end of the back of the maze. Okay.
Yeah.
Jump, you fool! Alright, there we go. Sometimes he just doesn't want to. But won't the guy jump up and get me while I'm pressing the button? I'll give it a shot, though. Maybe he just stays down there, I don't know. The problem, you guys say the red button was confusing because technically the checkpoint buttons, the ones that let you change what floor you're on, one of them was red, so I was really confused. Okay, he's not chasing me currently, I think, so I guess this is working. This game is, listen, I don't like that one meme they used, but everything else has been really good, actually. So I will chide them on that meme use, because, yeah, but otherwise I think I like this game. I don't think it's A tier, but I do think it's high B. We'll see where we put it. Because it really gets the spirit of just having fun with the concept, and that's honestly all we want. Is this the right button, right?
Yes.
Okay. Feels like I've hit 100 times by now. I must be close.
If you look at your right, the yellow path should have a red path. If you complete it 100 times.
I was expecting something to, like, tell me when I was done. Okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure I pressed 100 times, but I guess I'll just keep pressing. Yeah, that's different. He's unnerving. He actually is unnerving, by the way. Oh, there was a... I see. I understand, but too late. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's gaps. It cryptically tells you there's gaps. This guy is such a... This guy's the bane of my existence. I have to keep running from him over and over again. Alright, let's see. Let's do that. The thing is, I have to diagonal run for extra speed. Well, I don't have to, but it makes it a lot safer. So, like, I'm kind of, like, also learning how that can be done quickly.
Doing the CS speedrun strats.
Oh, the arrows are still there. I don't have to press this more. I had to press 100 times again. By the way, the jumping is really annoying. It's very... Remember how I said it, like, instantly when you press, like, let go, you stop and stuff? So that was me attempting to land on the arrow, then overcorrecting because it's easy. Like, I expect momentum that doesn't exist.
You moved back, yeah.
Tricky. Ah! I had a feeling... I had, like... Could I just shortcut this? I probably can, but it would require luck... Being lucky, so probably not worth doing.
Very speedrun.
I'm kind of using speedrun stats doing this, actually. Actually, it does kind of feel like I'm being competent all of a sudden. Maybe I should just simply do a walking jumps. I wonder if that would work better. Let's see. Yeah, I think I buy it, actually. The gaps are not super big, so... Tempting to run it, but I bet there's an X near the end. Yeah, there is. Do it! I could probably X jump it, though. I like how there's one right at the end. Okay, what's this? Where am I? Ooh, I'm short. I'm a button! What? Hi, Buttons. How you doing? Hey, don't... Okay, it legitimately legged out, but I think that was part of the video. What the heck was that about? Okay, Button World! I guess because I pressed the button 100 times, that means everybody's buttons. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay,
The button road. Yes.
So what about ending C?
You are the one being pressed.
So where do I go for the next ending?
Yeah, ending C is probably the most secret one, maybe.
Hit button 100 times is pretty secret. I wouldn't figure that one out, actually. Oh.
Yeah. So you're gonna need to do /Q until you can get into a destructible role.
So /kill until I enter a new environment, basically?
Like it seems to be like just a normal room, but you can destroy things. I don't know exactly.
So do I need to walk around between each /kill to see if the room can be destroyed or something? I don't really know what destroys mean.
It has no idea.
Sounds like I need to walk around a little bit to look for something. I'll just start running into objects and then hit kill, I guess, until something happens. I'm not really sure. It'd be faster not to walk forward, so if this is a waste of time, do let me know, Mig, okay? Since you also are looking up information. So anyways, I have to keep unpausing after each kill? Okay. Hide. I like how it does just randomly eat that one guy, too. You're supposed to land somewhere new. I'm gonna just stay in one place and do it. Until I see something different. By the way, you have to load it all the way or it doesn't let you kill. So I can't pause too quickly to do it or it won't work. Another 100? Maybe. What's annoying is this is tedious enough that I would just like to have some M&Ms while I do it, but it actually requires both mouse and keyboard use, so I kind of have to have my hands empty. Go until drop into destructible. Well, I assume then I'll just like spawn something breaks, and then I'll be like, time to go. By the way, Mondo, when you say you think it's another 100 presses, is that because you read something about it, or is that just a guess? Out of curiosity. Because Mondo said that, I was like, okay, I gotta do 100 first. And I'm like, I don't know if he's just theorizing, though. Okay, so it does actually say you read. That's fine. It's just I wish this was slightly less tedious. At the very least, I wish the mouse stayed in the... didn't re-center the screen every time I hit escape. I've seen if I can type /kill. I can't. Well, I haven't been keeping track of how many times I've done it, but... I'm sure we'll see a result eventually. I didn't mind the button pressing, but this annoys me.
Mhm.
Because of the extra, like, tedium. I can't just mash a button. It's press escape, click a thing, press escape, wait, then press escape again, click a thing. It's just little... It goes from silly button spamming to... This is tedious. Unless there's another way to /kill, but as far as I know, this is how you do it. And it takes slightly longer if I want to eat M&Ms, which is too bad. They are good M&Ms, though, because they're M&Ms. I just need a little snacky. I don't mind this stream going a bit long, because this is literally my last stream before vacation, so... By the way, I definitely don't think the internet's all the way better, because I did still drop frames even with a lower bitrate, which kind of sucks, but... I think it's mostly been okay. It's just, hopefully we can just see it fixed as the heat cools down. But if it doesn't, we'll have to report it in. I think you didn't go far enough to hit one item. Because it's talking the destructible one, the one where everything crumbles when you hit it. I've never seen that, though. I don't think I've seen that. Is that just one of the loops that I haven't seen? I'll just run into this power box until it breaks, I guess. I don't know, one of you is just saying you need to do this 100 times, and one of you is saying you need to access a certain room and doing it. I don't know if it's both, or... Like, are you both right, or is only one of you right?
Didn't hear anything about having to do 100 times.
Then I think Mondo's just... Mondo, the button is 100 button presses. Are you sure you weren't just reading about that? I'm thinking that might be it. I was trying to get 100 of these commands, but it was getting really tedious. Is that a specific... Oh, yeah, the destructible thing? I have no idea. I've never seen it. But, like, I don't know when I'm in a I don't know what the destructible loop is like. I don't know what to look for it. But I will tell you that having to check to see if I can break an item by walking into it does make this even slower. So, I hope this is something I have to do, and this isn't something you just randomly are theorizing. Sounds like there is information about it.
Yeah, there is an anomaly that you just run into stuff and break stuff.
What's up with that? Wait, do I even need the kill command, or is this just me trying to farm for the one anomaly?
I think you're trying to farm for one anomaly, actually.
It kind of sounds to me I just need to get the destructible loop and then walk through the fence. So I think the kill command has nothing to do with this, actually. I mean, it's a means to an end. I can try to get it by... They're just saying use the kill command until you get a certain loop, then do this on the loop. It is faster going through the door, it is, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this destructible one, I never seen it because I did see it, but I never ran into anything, so I never saw anything break. Probably the case. So yeah, it's just ask. So this ending actually requires just farming. I do have one other achievement, by the way. It says enter the subway or something. Anybody know how to get to the subway?
One of the opening the door would lead you to the subway.
Forward door or back door? Forward door? Oh, you know what? I think I know exactly what load. It was the door forward. And I think I know exactly which load. Because there was a load where I couldn't find an anomaly, but I noticed the load, so I went back. I never opened the last door at the end. I bet it would have showed the subway. I could probably get that one. That one is basically doing the same thing I'm doing here, but instead of just slash killing, I go to the end each time and just go through the door until the subway shows up, basically. I don't remember him trying to walk through in this situation before. So, though this game did a really good job, if you actually want to get all the achievements and names, you do require just RNG, which is... I don't even know how many anomalies I'm trying to go through right now. I might give up on this if it takes too long. Because it is just RNG. Could you just slash kill till you got a leg? For the subway? Probably. For Destructible, I have no idea. I'm not sure if the Destructible on legs. I mean, it makes sense that it would. But that one didn't leg, and that's pretty complex, so...
I see an anomalies video, and apparently from the creators of the thing, so they decided to record their own stuff.
Oh, that's
funnily enough.
That's helpful.
But there is 69 anomalies, it seems.
Oh right, I think they said that before because nice, and they did that intentionally, of course. Honestly, a pretty good showing of them, honestly. 69 anomalies is a lot, so I would expect it to be another quantity over quality thing. But no, there's a lot of quality anomalies here. Could you look up the destructible one or try to find it and see how it works? Like, can you immediately tell when you spawn in some way, or do I have to walk into the room and touch something? I hope what I'm doing is enough to find out. I assume it is.
Yeah, just bonking against this stuff. Oh, that that is very funny. You know the platform. Like the one like you have to guess the platform, what side that you need to jump.
Yeah.
The devil just was walking through the pink bar.
I was wondering if that would work. Oh my gosh. Because I noticed that one of the glass bits just like bounced on the pink things, like it landed on it and like shuffled a little bit and tilted a bit and landed and then settled down on it. I was just like, that really seems to indicate the pink part has collision, but I never bothered to check. I assumed being cheeky like that would have just gotten me killed. Okay, so that one isn't actually as mean as it looks then. I guess if you Because like either you guess and figure out through trial and error which ones are correct and which ones aren't, or you just cheese it, or you just cheat it and you can get it the first try. So yeah, huh? I mean that one a lot. I've yet to see the destructible terrain one. I'm sure I haven't seen all 69. I've probably seen like 40, maybe 40. Might be less. Oh, good, it's that guy again. It just has random stuff in the fall parts. What do you mean by... So I assume not the wall, right? Just, like, the objects. I'll see it eventually. Hi, Rex!
Yeah, objects.
Hello, Rex and friends. We're doing something very asinine right now. Welcome. How long will it take before I get this scroll? That's really the question. Hope you all are well tonight. Good luck on the anomalies. Thank you. We're just trying to get a particular one. That's not that one. I need to run into this object until it breaks. Gotta wind down. Gotta interview. Good luck with the interview, Rex. I wish you luck on that. And have a good night. And thanks for bringing your friends. If anybody from his raid wants to hang out, we're gonna do it. Something asinine for a really... This is a fun game, actually. I'm doing something asinine for it right now. It is a silly thing, this game. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an ending, which requires RNG. And then I need to get another thing, which also requires RNG, but it wouldn't be as... I don't think it'll be as annoying for me. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one.
領域展開
Oh, it brings me to this. Okay. That was a different variation of that, for sure. Alright, moving on. Were those JoJo lines or something? I don't know. It was very anime. It would be really sad if I get the destructible loop and it just turns out that the one object I'm testing with doesn't break. It's like all the other ones, but not this one.
And I know that this closet breaks at the early stage showing video with breaking.
That I assume that's what would have been the test thing for everybody else, considering it's the closest object. How long? I think it's pretty clear at this point that the game doesn't just give you unique anomalies, it will repeat. Not that it's really a problem normally. I'd say under normal circumstances it's fine. But when trying to get the achievements for this ending and the subway, that is a bit of a problem. Button. You know what? Sure. Why not? It's just as fast as slash kill.
Hello.
Hello.
No. I like how they got like this whole cafe of hellos that happened there, but I just got one to spawn. Just one hello. Just a single one. I only do this for so long, by the way. I don't like 100%ing this game. I think I think they did some stuff that was a little too silly. I don't mind the button, but even though I don't know how you figure it out, actually doing it's fine. I'd say a little silly, but fine. I've noticed this though with a lot of X8 likes. If you're trying to 100% them, they're like, "Oh, you want 100% us? Okay, cool. Now we're gonna do all the tedious stuff to do that." Like we've added all this tedium you can do to 100% our game, and it's like, okay, can we have a achievement list that does not involve tedium for these games? It's very rare, honestly. A lot of times, actually, the only games I'm 100%ing achievements on are the ones that have, well, either they're just really good and well designed full all the way through, or they phoned in the achievement list, so just like being the game once you've done all the achievements. That can be the case sometimes, where it's like almost like sometimes developers add achievement lists to their games, and it's like beat level 1, beat level 2, beat level 3, beat the final boss, see the ending. It's like, okay, you know, what's the point of these? Like, achievements should be go out of your way for something, but it should also ideally not be too tedious. Sometimes achievements are tedious. Even really good games can have very tedious achievements. So, like an RPG is like, have you opened literally every treasure chest in the game? Oh, you haven't? Well, you don't get this achievement then. Probably go find the ones you missed somewhere. Yeah, this is I'm doing this is a lot of loops where I'm just trying to break an object and not getting the ability to do so. I wonder actually. No, I was wondering if I could maybe glitch over the fence, but it's a little too tall. I've gotten this like prayer decapitation thing several times though. Some of them I just gain over and over again. I'll probably give this like 3 more minutes, and if I can't get that, I'll try to get the. I'll run it forward and see if I can't get the subway maybe. But actually, I could. The subway was laggy, so like decidedly laggy. So I could probably just go back through the door next to me until I have a lag spike, and then run forward and see what happens. For some reason, doing that feels better than pause, kill, pause. Like, uninterrupted gameplay feels better to do tedium with than pause screen, pause screen, pause screen. Which for some reason annoys more. Not sure why that's more annoying. We'll see. I think if I can get this one, I'll do Subway. If I can't get this one, then I won't do Subway. Because basically I want to see the time investment pay off before I invest more time. And if it doesn't, then I'll just stop after that. We've already seen most of the endings. In fact, I'm only missing the Subway achievement and this one ending achievement, and that's all the achievements, so. I kind of feel like if devs of these sort of games are like, yeah, you need to see this one exact anomaly to get this achievement, and it's like, okay, cool. So how are you going to let me? Like, I understand if the game is if I'm at the start of the game and I haven't like won the game or anything yet. I understand not making that easy for me. But once I've beaten the game a bit, I feel like you should give me the option to spawn the anomaly I need so I can actually interact with it, or at least have some way of narrowing it down so it's more likely to show up or something. This game would have been pretty rad if it had the only unique anomalies you haven't seen yet thing, actually. That probably would have been helpful here. I mean, there's a couple X8 likes that just straight up, like, once you found an anomaly, you could just select from list and reload it and just enjoy and experience it again. Which I think there was some achievements that were really benefited from that decision that one game had. I don't remember what the game was. Darn it! When that thing breaks the vents, I have a hopeful moment of, did I just break something? That usually happens at the same time I run into this. So I think to myself, did I destroy it? I did not. Like, I destroyed a vent, that's all that happened. Getting my hopes up, vent people, jeez. There has to be another map if it was like one of those you get to the map you could use that to pick any of them. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, what if there was like some sort of anomaly select in the bathroom? Because once you get to the bathroom, you've done 50 loops. You're really cool. Like, and once you get to the bathroom and unlock it, which it becomes a permanent unlock at that point, they could easily put like something in there to just be like, hey, oh, kind of permanent unlock. I feel I can still just huh. Look at me, just glitching right through there. That gives me an idea. I wonder if the ending trigger behind the gate exists for the other... Like, I wonder if it only exists for, the destructible terrain loop, or if I were able to glitch that fence, could I just get the ending anywhere? I wonder. Probably not, but...
Oh, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah.
I imagine the trigger's only in that one loop, though. The one where you can break things.
There. It would be nice if you could also get the one that shrinks you and like you could sneak through the gates.
I didn't really try, but it might be possible. It might be possible to get through that. My hitbox was definitely getting smaller with me, so I might be able to finagle something. But I have a feeling that that room load doesn't have a trigger to actually trigger the ending, though. It's possible, but unlikely. So each of these are unique maps, technically, so I figured probably the ending trigger is only in that one, where they designed it for it. Why won't you just break? Jeez. I've slammed my head into this literally over and over again. Break! Maybe if I just tell it to break, it'll break. Break! Break! What die roll am I trying to hit here? Break. Ow. Sorry that this is very tedious. I'll be stopping after a little bit if it doesn't work out. Honestly, I feel like I should be able to farm it by now, though. 1 out of 69, let's see. 1 out of 69 is... obviously under 1% chance. Or, I'm sorry, no, it's not. It's actually above 1% chance. But not by much. 1 out of 50 is a 2% chance. So 1 out of 69...
Yeah.
1.5% chance. And see, that was as a start. 1.5. We've had the raid dude show up so many times. It's... And yeah, that is the thing with these anomaly hunting games. Like, it isn't just like, oh, I have a 1 out of 65 chance that there's 65 anomalies. No, because you're not considering a vanilla room, too. Vanilla rooms are a separate thing that you can roll, so... So it's technically 2 dice rolls. One is a coin flip to see, will there be an anomaly this load or not? And then the next is a die roll to determine which one it is, if it is. I have to blow my nose. Okay. Yeah, too many devs force us to RNG trigger if we want to actually see something done. Usually it's just for optional stuff or extra endings or achievements. So I guess it's quote-unquote better that it's just for quote-unquote optional stuff. Like, you don't need to beat the game, you don't need to RNG hunt like that, but... Stop false positiving! Every time that vid opens, I get hopeful. Like, oh, it sounds like I messed something up. Because I am running to an object that would probably make that sound if it broke, so...
Yes.
That sound of metal crashing. So Nev made a video. Did he he showed off this ending, I assume?
You could see the cutscene.
I could. The reason I was asking was like, so he also farmed to get that with RNG triggers and didn't think that, maybe this is too difficult. Maybe I should make this a little easier somehow. Then again, he could have also, as a dev, just been like, I'm going to turn this event trigger on. Now I'll load this loop and I'll show it off in the video. Like, yeah, it's easy then, isn't it? When you have dev tools.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and link me the video. I'll try a little bit more of it. Also, thank you. I'm just wishing that when I hit the slash kill command, it would close the menu because I'm dying, so please close the menu and let me die. But no, I have to close it myself each time. It's just like, that extra little button press really annoys me. It could be 2 buttons, it's 3. Well, honestly, they could have a keybind to just immediately kill with, so it could be 1. Stop! Also, it's really weird now that I know that that is an Adventure Time sexy model. That foot is... That's what that foot was associated with. The adventure... Sexy, some princess probably from Adventure Time. I don't know. What an interesting model. I almost hit slash kill. So used to just doing it.
Oh my god.
I broke the object and almost hit slash kill. Finally. That was so insane. I like how the computer's still on. Oh, you can enter the bathrooms early this way, too. I broke the Mona Lisa. I broke. Ah. Okay. Finally. Okay. Oh, is somebody microwave in the hot stuff? I like it. Here's the microwave. Oh. Oh! That was definitely weird. Not entirely sure worth the effort, but at least it was interesting. Okay, so now... We're looking for a big load, to put it simply. Wait, I can just do this. I just realized, wait a minute, hold on. I'm making this harder than it needs to be. That was a bit of a load. I don't think that was a big load, but... That was just that. Big load. We're looking for big load. We're looking for a little leg. I don't know if that's a big load. I don't know what that exactly is. Here's the thing. The subway is the next achievement and last achievement I'm going to get. This is the last one, too. I'm pretty sure that when we get the loop with the subway is actually loaded alongside the hallway. So we see a leg spike and we'll also see it run worse, basically. So our objective is just to pay attention to that. There's a small leg. Oh, it's water. Okay. Should be pretty noticeable. Yes, I do find this less tedious than what I was just doing a minute ago. For those wondering. This is still better. Oh, that's laggy. There's something laggy. Oh, it's you. Or is this laggy? Okay, no. Like, it's kind of awkward. Like, am I lagging because of the room I'm looking at or the room I'm in? Weird how that works. It's very tricky. There's a little pause there. Let's see. No, it's roaches. I'm not touching that. I was very close to actually accessing the subway naturally. I am disappointed that I didn't do it. Alternative idea. Slightly longer, but I have no risk of missing anything if I just keep running for it, so... Another way I could do it. It's possible we might see something new of doing that, too. I do hope you guys had a good night here tonight, though. After I mess with this a little bit, and see if I can't get this last achievement, because I'm right there. But after this, we'll be ending off, and then vacation will start. And hopefully, everything will go well for the vacation time. Without too many problems, like the net fixing itself would be great. If it just fixed itself. It might actually be better right now, I'm not sure. It is definitely cooled off, so it's worth checking again. Or at least it's cooled off a little bit more. The heat wave doesn't end until after Thursday ends, so technically there's still 2 more days of heat. But at which point it goes back to being normal summer, I think? So it won't be cool, but it should be cool enough that things work correctly. I left before that guy blew up. That's kind of fun. Been a fun time, or so with the second game at least. Yeah. feel you on that. Oh. I'm also curious if marching forward on some anomalies might do something interesting, so... Not for the Blue Lobster one. Well, if any of the songs they played are copyrighted, I guess I'll learn the song titles once I put this on YouTube.
No, you will for sure know the reference. Because
Yeah, then I'll know the
you.
reference. Oh, do you know of any of these songs, actually?
No, I don't know.
Wait, look at the wall. Why is the wall moving like... Oh, because of the zoom in. It's pretty strange. Also, I'm still moving. Yeah, I moved... Wait, during that cutscene, I can still run to the door. If I know what I'm doing. That's very interesting. And I missed most of the stream. It's refreshing to have a more remarkable one come up. Yeah, it was a good one. I got a... By the way, we did an X-Date, like, stream, or part of it at least, because I got a review key for the one that I played before this, which wasn't very good, but at least inspired me to check out the other Backrooms game I have, which I'm glad I did. By the way, there is a third one on Steam. I don't have it purchased. We're not really buying new X8 likes until we...
Green light. Red light.
Oh, he died because he moved during red light.
Green light. Red light.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
Red light.
Actually, you know what? Just kill me.
Green light.
Oh, wow. That's quite interesting, actually. Let's see some game overs along the way, I figure. See, that's another reason this is more interesting than the ending environment was boring because there was nothing else to see during it. This, at least, I might be able to see some new stuff that we haven't seen before. Some deaths, maybe. Or maybe some more of the 69 anomalies, because I don't think I've seen 69. I've seen a lot, but I don't feel like I've seen 69. But yeah, I really like the high I really do like the high effort death scenes and stuff. Like, makes death kind of a reward in itself. Even if you lose progress, you get to see something cool. They're detailed enough that I could call them, like, death endings more than just deaths, you know? It's a strange for an X-Date, like, there's no saying to see how many you've gotten. Yeah! It's just a tally of how many you've done in a row. While trying to make progress. It doesn't care... I mean, not all X-Date likes to keep track. Like, some of them I've definitely never seen all the anomalies, I never will, because there's not even any way to tally them, and they're random. This is definitely another one that does that. But this one is a bit stranger in that it has a objective... I guess it's... You know, actually, no. I guess this one's cares less about counting down your anomaly progress. This one's actually operating a lot like Hospital 666 and the other one, School 666. Prasad, you remember those, right? It's operating more like that, where you have checkpoints and you're trying to get to, like, a numerical digit of 10 on the next, you know, number set to try to make progress and eventually get to an ending. Some X-Date likes just want you to win a certain number of loops in a row and then you have an ending. But some of these are, like, more like you're trying to get through stages and, like, if you lose, you go back to a checkpoint. Okay. I just realized that, oh no, I am the destructible object of that cutscene. This one is certainly not bland. No, it's not perfect, it's not an A rank. I think we've agreed on B, right?
Sure.
Just a matter of figuring out where to put it. I definitely think this one brings something to the table enough. Brings enough things to the table and does it well enough that B is definitely fitting. I'd still say it has flaws. I'd still say, like any B rank game, I would say that I think this will be a fun time as long as you're into what it's doing. If you're not, then you might not have fun with it. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So for Destructible Environment, you literally can't fail. Because the way forward that you shouldn't be taking is okay.
Yes.
What about here, then? Let me get in here. Oh. Skibidi. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It reacts to my position. Nothing in here is destructible. My immersion is ruined. I'm actually forced to make the right decision. That's kind of funny. One thing I'm a little worried about is I hope that any anomaly can be on any stage set, because I'm a little concerned about the idea that maybe, like, the subway's only between, 10 to 20 or something. I mean, what happens if I touch one of these guys? Okay. I really have no idea what's going on with that. That is obviously a gigantic reference I don't understand. Hello, Phantom Master. Hashtag you're cute. Hashtag you're adorable. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's see here then. Why did that guy die? Okay. Wow, you really can. You really can just walk on the... I mean, the glass kind of pushes you, but... Wow. Like, wow, though. I wanted to try to get to the... But I still want the subway. It's that way. No problem. How are you? A little tired, but doing well enough. Cooling off a little bit, which is nice. It's been really hot. Yeah, Subway's the literal last actual achievement. Not the last anomaly. I mean, there's probably some other anomalies I haven't seen, but... Once I get Subway, that's, like, everything the game cared about me getting. And I'm having enough fun that I was like, let's try to get all the achievements, why not? It's basically... Oh, this little guy. Oh, he's pushing me, he's so strong. Well, see, if a game is being fun, then I like to go for achievements, because they usually give me some extra carrots on a stick to go see some of the stuff that I haven't seen in the fun game, so... This game still has a level of tedium, but any X8 like does if you play it a certain way, or if certain conditions are needed. So it's actually not too surprising, but...
Hello.
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 Hello. Oh. I didn't even do the leap of faith, I just fell. Haven't seen that one in a while, wasn't expecting it. Oh, there it is again. The Squid Game one. One of the Squid Game. There's 2 Squid Game references. I guess the guy likes Squid Games. That was a terrible idea. But I had to do it.
Oh.
I had to do it! Cockroach bomb. I always kind of wonder if some of these more trolly games, I wonder if, like, them legging out was kind of also dev intention, like, as far as the troll. Some of them, I feel like it was fit, some of them, honestly. By the way, I am doing this right? I just access the back door and it'll be a subway at some point. I think that's what I gotta do, pretty sure.
I think so.
What happened in the video of them all? What, leg? Did a leg for the dev too? When they were like making the video? That'd be pretty fitting, actually. Not the first time though. We've watched like Steam videos, like videos on. We've gone to game pages on Steam, and then watched their like trailer video, and then it was clear the dev like was recording at like 15 FPS, and it's like okay,
Yeah.
so you don't even need to tell me your game runs poorly. Subway, they walked forward, opened the door, and saw the subway. So they, yeah, so that's what happened in the video. So I just need to walk forward. Until we get it. I assume we're just gonna, like... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I have to go back. This is the one I have to go back for, because... Now I'm being destructible. Now this is the third time I've gotten destructible. I'm actually a little salty about that. Now they're coming a little faster. This environment I was struggling to get. I kind of wish this Backrooms X-Day like developer gave me a key and not the other one. I would have played this one sooner and enjoyed it sooner. But at least the bad Backrooms game developer, at least him doing that made me like, oh, it made me go like, oh, I should maybe do the other ones. There's a theme now. So I'm glad that at the very least the bad game we played tonight encouraged me to go check out this one. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Part of the reason I was going for the subway one is that I was like, oh, I'm sure we'll see some of the old anomalies I cleared without failing, and we could fail them and see what happens. But, not much is happening right now. Oh, the lull. The lull happened. Okay, that brings him back. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, we're basically just looking for a giant checkpoint.
Green light. Red light.
I never even had to stop here. Red light.
light.
Goodbye. I was too fast. Eyeball. It does feel like I've seen all the anomalies though, kind of, doesn't it? Like, even Subway, I think I did technically spot. I'm not for sure if I did or not, but I'm pretty sure that one time that it was lagging a whole bunch, that was actually because the Subway was loaded. Not much has happened in game lol. I do like how after I said not much is happening, it threw me into a pitfall. I do think that's pretty good timing. Oh, that's a good... Okay, so if I diagonal run like this, that's actually the fastest. Okay. Anyways. It's funny that it's suddenly cycling, like, the really early ones we saw at the start of the game that I haven't seen since, and it's just like, you know, let's bring back those. Interesting how it's doing that. Yeah, if I move just like this, that is the most efficient movement to get to the door. Thanks to the extra boost for diagonal movement. So at least I can optimize this. Speedrunning. Yeah, I'm basically trying to do speedrunning right now. I'm trying to do diagonals as close to the corner of the wall without bumping the corner. The closer I am to it, the more time I'm saving. It's like cutting a corner on a racetrack. which is really good and saves you lots of time, but it doesn't save you any time if you...
Green light. Red light.
Doesn't save you any time at all, though, if you go into the grass while trying to cut the corner. Like, you gotta make sure you do it just right. I think if I was, like, really clever, I could probably open the door. Yeah, I was near it. I probably could open the door and go through it during the cutscene if I was, like, really precise about it. I'm actually really surprised how fast I cross the hallway if I do this right. Okay. So I don't get that one, but it's certainly something. Kind of makes me feel Power Ranger-ish because of the poses and the colors, but I don't know. Like Super Sentai in some form. Are you familiar with Sentai shows at all, Kisas?
Kinda-ish, but not really.
Just curious because the whole, you know, Japanese-Brazilian thing. Because I actually do have a Japanese friend who is really into Sentai. Or, well, Charm does, anyways. Alex, Charm, I think you know him. Charm and him talked Sentai before, because Super Sentai is kind of cool as a genre. What other people would know as Power Rangers if you're not in Japan? Or don't know that stuff very well?
Yeah, I know. Power Ranger.
Jujutsu Kaisen! I don't think I'm familiar with that one specifically, but... That's the reference to anime. Oh, okay! That's an anime reference. Okay, that makes sense. Also, Jump Scare Rave. Okay, I've been seeing a lot of the anomalies repeat now. So just give me Subway. Just give me Subway, and we'll move on to our end slate. Oh, not again.
They're really trying to consume your time now.
They really are. They really like, no, he must be stopped. Wait. Why are they still doing this? Okay, well, you guys have fun, I guess. I went through the door, I thought. I guess I didn't actually think it through. That's weird. The one dance you do is called the 5 times 30 meme. 5 times 30. That's 150. Unless it's like 5 by 30, it's like, oh, I need 5 30-meter planks or something, like for wood, for I'm building a house. For the exercise he's doing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Ah, dang it. This is the worst one because I go to the end, find out the end is breakable, and then have to go back to the beginning. So we get time wasting. Also, every time I see the destructible one now, I'm just giving the game a little look because of how long it took to get that the first time. Kind of rude. To be fair, I may have gotten it before the point where I needed it, because maybe I never tried running into anything on a run where I did have it, so it's possible it showed up before then. It might have been one of the times I missed an anomaly. Well, no, actually no, because I can't miss the anomaly on that one, because I would go through the far door, and then the far door would break, and then I had to backtrack. So actually, no.
Yeah.
I literally hadn't seen that one before I needed it. Oh. What? Oh, it was a Squid Game platform glitch. I got a little confused by the combination of the guy died and then me falling. The rig pump, oh yeah, the gas pump. I probably have ran by that at some point. So it's a pressing prompt, which is an Among Us reference. When you press, you'll see the Among Us kill sound and then corpse. Ah. You know, I can make. You know, while I do this, I'll make sure to pass by the red pump so I can see if it has a prompt. It'll be blinking, you miss it, but it will still be on screen. So let's see if we see it. Not again! Why do you keep attacking me? They're really quite rude. Does the gas pump look any different when it has a prompt, or is it just I'm supposed to notice it has a prompt when I walk up to it? I guess we'll see what we get first, gas pump or what I'm actually trying to get. I'm not going to go for the gas pump as well, I'm just trying to get the achievement, because arbitrarily, I noticed also a lot of X8 devs are like, yeah, get this anomaly and we'll give you an achievement. It's like, okay, but why that one? I don't know, I like that one. Like, why is the subway important, but not the gas pump? Like, I don't... Okay. Alright.
Green light. Red light. Red light.
That's another time waster, that one. Are you serious?
Green light. Red light.
He was like, yeah, I guess it is. I'll do it again. Normal with the prompt. That's really deceptive, because I don't know why I'd go up to see if it has a prompt randomly. That one's pretty well hidden. Probably too hidden, actually. I see most of the anomalies in this are pretty fair, though. Yeah. Oh, it's the other way. It does feel like we've seen everything, though, for the most part. Aside from these two things that we know that we haven't seen, I think it feels like we've seen more. I don't know, it doesn't feel like we've seen all 69, but maybe we have. To be fair, this game has been kind of fast and frenetic, so I think we've seen a lot in a short period of time, so... Thanks for the advice and help, everybody. X8 likes are truly a community project when it comes to playing them. If they're super well designed, then it's certainly playable solo. But I would say a lot of them kind of require help of some sort.
Hello.
Hello.
I like that one guy. Hello. You need to leave me alone. You literally need to leave me alone. You are harassing and bullying me. He is. He's right rude about it. Alright, let's go back. Get rid of him that way. Okay. Like, I think out of any anomaly, that one has been the one I get the most at this point. Two lights anomalies. One of them looking normal, one of them you get a light but no lamp. Oh. It is set... oh, it's this. Okay. That's fine. It is rare that we see 100% of all anomalies in a game. The only times that really happens is if, 1, the game is fun enough to keep playing, 2, that it keeps track of all the anomalies so you can see your progress, and 3, that it doesn't ever repeat anomalies so you're not doing RNG rolls and you will always see new ones until you get them all. If all 3 conditions are met, then sure, we'll find all the anomalies in the game. Otherwise, that's never the goal. Very few games have all 3 of those things, by the way. It happens, but not often. This game is lacking the RNG, the anti-RNG rolling thing. And it also doesn't keep track of the tally, for that matter. It is fun, but it doesn't do the other 2 things. I feel like the subway is a myth at this point. I might stop. I've been doing repetitive actions for quite a while now. Worth a shot. We saw a few more death screens, and we got that ending, so not a waste of effort per se, but there is definitely a portion of like time to fun value that I definitely need to consider. Okay, how about this? I'll go until the game forces me to backtrack again. Basically, until the game throws an anomaly at me to waste my time again. That is my stopping point. Either I do it, or I hit an anomaly that says I shouldn't make progress. Let's see. If the game does that, I'll assume the game is telling me to stop. Because, yeah, I need some food. I need to stop and eat some food. So that's the deal, game. Either give me what I want, or give me a clear indication I should stop. Up to you. I just got lulled. That doesn't really count, though, because it doesn't waste that much time. Though then again, it feels like a response at the same time. I'll go for a clear answer. I'm sure I'll get one soon. One way or another. I got a little okay, you know what? That's an answer at that point. That is where you answered. I got double rolled in a short period of time. You crossed the
line there, game.
Okay, fair enough. I guess that's it then. Alright. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, game. I guess we won't quite achieve it 100% on this one. That's okay, though. But yeah, let's see here then. So, where's this one on my list of things? This one is... What's this one's logo? Let's take a look. Backrooms Loop. It is a Backrooms image. Let's see. I guess I'm just looking for something yellow. Yeah, part of the fun is just trying to find the thumbnail for the tier list. Oh, there it is. Oh, is that it? Backroom Loop. I think that's it. They seem to have changed their image. The Steam image is different now, actually. I think it's the same one. So... yeah, it's got the shark. It's the same one. Alright, let's see. So, we've agreed that this deserves B. I don't think it deserves high B, but it does... okay. I think it's better than Glitchy Cute Loop. Is it better than 5 Golden Skulls? I think it's better than 5 Golden Skulls. 5 Golden Skulls was good, but... I think I got more entertainment value on Backroom Loop. Or Backrooms Loop, or whatever we're doing now. Because even the creators have said Backroom and Backrooms, so who knows. Is it better than Tantalus? Tantalus was the sci-fi station one, I think. That was a pretty good one. I kind of like that one. I think that's actually a pretty appropriate place to put it. I think under Tantalus, but above 5 Golden Skulls. That seems like a comfortable place to put it. Tantalus was not as wacky or anything, but it had a pretty good atmosphere. Kind of liked it better as a game, I'd say, than Backrooms Loop, but from what I can remember of it anyways. But Backrooms Loop is also pretty satisfying. High effort, honestly. And like I said, there's some downsides. Like some of the achievements are indeed just complete RNG pain fest to actually go get achieved. I might get the subway one off screen at some point just to have that 100% on that just to finish it off. But yeah, it does get a little tedious if you're pursuing those. Oh, go ahead, Princess.
I disagree.
Just a beat, okay. But yeah, it was a good time. Again, I didn't like that one meme, and I do think they could do a few things better, but I see the effort it put in, and honestly, I just appreciate that they actually focused on, let's make a fun game where weird things happen, while players are going through loops looking for the weird things. Because that is a much better way to design an X8-like game than, oh, let's make something super challenging. And again, like, it should be fun. It can still be, like, scary or whatever. I know some of these games want to be horror games. I think that's fine, too. I just think that you should make it a fun horror game and not a difficult search for little mundane things horror game. Because that also kind of messes up when you want to do the horror. Like, having things be too mundane just kind of ruins that anyways, so... But yeah, I think that's a fair enough place to put it. It's kind of got middle B. I think it deserves middle B status. There's enough effort put into it. Surprisingly, you wouldn't expect a game that mixes Backrooms and X8 to be good, as demonstrated by, you know, Backrooms Anomaly. You would expect something... Honestly, mixing those two things together, you would expect something creatively bankrupt like Backrooms Anomaly. Technically speaking, Backrooms Loop is still a little creatively bankrupt since it is using those two things too. And also, because of all of its... Like, almost every single anomaly was a reference to something else. So I guess you could argue it was not creative because it was doing memes, meta references and such. But I think it is creative because while it took existing media, it took existing references, media, memes, concepts, the developer legitimately put effort in. Like, all those animations, all those death screens, all the different mechanics and stuff that would happen. I think, even knowing that they used AI a little bit, I think that I could see a lot of high-effort work put into making those anomalies interesting. And thus, even if they're not supremely original concepts, what the anomalies are referencing and such, the execution is quite creative, is quite original. And I can see the effort put there. That was not vibe coded, at least not entirely, because if it was, then it would be a mess and probably not nearly as fun. Very obviously not nearly as fun. That was definitely human-made effort, and I appreciate that. That part, you know. It's unoriginal, but it's fun with that unoriginal. Yeah, it has a voice. Yeah, it's like when you take something that pre-exists and you put your own spin on it. You do your own thing for it. That's kind of what that game was doing. So, I think it did a pretty good job with that. Yeah, the combination of X-Day and Backrooms itself is a meme. It's part of the joke. Yeah, the fact that it's such a tired combination of tired things is part of the joke that the game clearly was telling. And I knew the game was telling a joke the moment I got stuck in a pit room with a sign that said LOL. It was pretty obvious at that point that this game was just for fun. And that's honestly probably why I put it in B tier, honestly, because it is fun. It achieved its goal. And I'd say that is a commendable result. Not perfect, and not for everyone, but definitely B tier. With that being said, I think that'll do us for X8 Clones Part 56. And that was pretty fun. I didn't like the first one, but the second one was very good. I'd say that's overall a pretty good outcome to have 50% of the games be good. Like, legitimately good. Because I don't think we've ever had... Have we ever had an episode where every single game covered in that episode of X8 Clones, every single one was like, this is great? I don't know if we've ever had that before. Because, unfortunately, I do think there's more dirt than diamonds in this pile, but... what's that, Chrysos?
Yeah, no.
I don't think
the only way we did that maybe was because we spent the entire episode in one cave.
Yeah, that doesn't count though. Like
It doesn't count,
yeah.
Yes.
I think that one of the S tier ones, right? I think we did that one of the S tier ones. With the Midnight Monitor Alter Court. I think Alter Court got 2 parts actually. Because it was just really good. Yes, the S tier is still very, very slim. There aren't that many in S tier, there's just a couple. It'll be interesting to see if we ever add another game up there. I'd love to do that. I would love to see another game that I think deserves S tier. I hope that happens one day. But all the same, I hope you enjoyed part 56 of X-Day Clones. We'll do a part 57 whenever the heck I feel like it, because this is not on a strict schedule or anything. If we do these too quickly, X-Day likes are fun to do. But we definitely need some breaks in between each part. So I think I've learned to respect that and just do it when there's a good opportunity, like when I get a review key for an X-Day like or something. So who knows when we'll do the next one, but we will continue this. We have many, many, many more to go. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Chris Hobbs, for being a wingman and helping out, and Fair too.
If I do,
And I hope you all have a very good night.